Welcome to Easy Drift Sleep. Before we begin our journey into tranquility, a gentle like and subscribe helps us create more peaceful stories for you. Welcome, traveler, to a journey through time, to a night long past in a city preserved, a city known as Pompeii. Imagine yourself standing on the threshold of twilight, as the sun dips below the horizon, painting the Bay of Naples in hues of rose and amethyst. The air, once warm with the day's Roman bustle, now begins to cool, carrying with it the faint, earthy scent of volcanic soil, a subtle perfume carried on the evening breeze. As dusk settles over ancient Pompeii, the last rays of sunlight would have glinted, perhaps, off the intricate tesserae of courtyard mosaics, catching the tiny, polished stones and casting long, dancing shadows across the polished surfaces. These vibrant patterns, carefully laid by skilled artisans, would soften and deepen as the light faded, their stories becoming more mysterious, more dreamlike. The cool, damp air rising from the basin of a garden fountain would have offered a refreshing contrast to the lingering warmth of the day, a gentle whisper against the skin as Pompeii slowly, gracefully, drifted towards its nightly slumber. The distant, silent silhouette of Mount Vesuvius would have been a constant, albeit often unnoticed, presence against the star-filled canvas of the night sky. Its dark, imposing shape, a familiar landmark, stood as a silent sentinel, watching over the city below. For those gazing out their windows before sleep, Vesuvius was a comforting, ancient presence, its massive bulk a protective deity looming peacefully over the city as its inhabitants slept, unaware of its future fury. The dark, imposing mass absorbed the last vestiges of twilight, its slopes becoming a dark, comforting form against the emerging stars. The soft glow of moonlight, when present, might have illuminated the delicate patterns of a mosaic depicting a sleeping lion, its powerful form at rest, or a tranquil sea god, his gaze serene. These intricate patterns, viewed in the quiet solitude of night, could have been a source of contemplation, a gentle visual cue for the mind to unwind. The cool, smooth surface of a mosaic floor would have been a pleasant sensation for bare feet, a welcome touch on a warm Pompeian night as residents moved through their homes in preparation for rest. The sound of water from a public fountain, a steady, rhythmic flow, might have been one of the last sounds heard by those retiring to bed in Pompeii's quieter streets, a constant, low hum in the background. Many mosaics captured scenes of quiet domesticity, perhaps a family gathering, which would resonate with the peaceful end of a Pompeian day, echoing the tranquility of a home settling into its nightly rhythm. Others depicted Bacchus, the god of wine, whose revelries would have concluded as the city prepared for rest, their vibrant colors muted by the dimming light. The intricate patterns of opus signinum floors, a type of mosaic made from crushed tiles and mortar, would have provided a durable and elegant surface for walking through a Pompeian home, even in the soft light of evening. The cool, clear water of Pompeian fountains would have reflected the moonlight, creating shimmering, ethereal patterns on nearby walls, adding a touch of magic to the nocturnal scene. The faint, earthy smell of the volcanic soil, carried on the night breeze, would have been a subtle, natural part of Pompeii's nightly atmosphere, a constant reminder of the powerful earth beneath. As night deepened, the muted hues of a mosaic depicting a pastoral scene in a Pompeian villa would have softened further under the faint light of a lucerna, a small oil lamp, inviting a deeper contemplation. The subtle shimmer of water in a nymphaeum, an elaborate ornamental fountain, would have reflected the soft glow of the moon, creating dancing patterns on nearby walls, a gentle spectacle in the quiet hours. The intricate mosaic floors of a triclinium, where evening meals were shared and lively conversations unfolded, would have been swept clean, waiting for the morning light to reveal their full artistry after a night's rest. Household shrines, known as laaria, often featured small, painted scenes or mosaics. These would have been honored with offerings and prayers before Pompeians retired for the night, their small, protective deities watching over the sleeping household. Mosaics in bathhouses, depicting aquatic themes or mythological figures, would have been left in darkness, their vibrant colors awaiting the return of bathers the next day, their lively scenes now still and silent. The geometric patterns of many Pompeian mosaics, designed for durability and beauty, would have offered a sense of order and calm as the city settled into its nightly slumber, their precise lines a quiet comfort. The faint, earthy smell of damp soil from around a garden fountain would have mingled with the night air, a natural perfume in sleeping Pompeii, a blend of earth and water. Mount Vesuvius, often depicted in frescoes or even in small mosaics within homes, would have been a silent, ever-present icon in the collective consciousness of sleeping Pompeians, a symbol of their land and their heritage. The cool, smooth surface of a mosaic floor, whether in a grand villa or a humble dwelling, would have been a welcome sensation for bare feet during a warm Pompeian night, a small luxury in the quiet hours. Fountains in private courtyards often featured small statues of gods or nymphs, which would have stood silently in the moonlight, guardians of the night, their forms softened by the dim illumination. Many Pompeian houses featured small, portable oil lamps, lucernae, that would have cast flickering shadows across mosaic walls and floors as people prepared for bed, their soft light creating an intimate atmosphere. The massive, unmoving presence of Mount Vesuvius would have been a constant reference point for sailors navigating the Bay of Naples at night, visible even as Pompeii slept, a beacon in the darkness. The soft, diffused light from a full moon would have gently illuminated the delicate spray of a garden fountain, creating a magical atmosphere in sleeping Pompeii, turning everyday spaces into realms of quiet beauty. The fertile slopes of Mount Vesuvius, visible from Pompeii, would have been blanketed in darkness, its vineyards and orchards resting under the night sky, their bounty awaiting the morning sun. Mosaics in the cubiculum, the bedroom, often featured simpler, calming patterns, designed to promote tranquility and rest during a Pompeian night, their designs understated and soothing. The dark, velvety sky above Mount Vesuvius would have been a canvas for countless stars, observed by any Pompeian who might have stepped outside for a moment of quiet contemplation. Some mosaics depicted scenes of feasting or revelry, which would have been a stark contrast to the quiet stillness of the same room during a sleepy Pompeian night, their vibrant energy now subdued. The cool, still water in the basin of a fountain would have served as a natural mirror, reflecting the night sky and any nearby architectural features, creating a serene tableau. The shadow of Mount Vesuvius would have stretched far across the plain, a silent, dark presence over the sleeping fields and villas surrounding Pompeii, a vast, comforting blanket. The subtle variations in color within a mosaic, even in low light, would have given depth and texture to the floors and walls of a Pompeian home at night, their artistry still discernible. The distant, faint glow of fishing boats on the Bay of Naples would have been a rare light source against the dark silhouette of Mount Vesuvius for sleeping Pompeians, a tiny spark of human activity in the vast nocturnal landscape. Mosaics depicting theatrical masks or mythological figures would have taken on a mysterious quality in the dim light of a Pompeian night, their expression softened, their stories whispered by the shadows. The cool, moist air from a fountain would have provided natural air conditioning, making a Pompeian bedroom more comfortable for sleep during warm nights, a gentle, natural breeze. The monumental presence of Mount Vesuvius, often associated with powerful deities, would have been a silent guardian over the city as its inhabitants slept, a symbol of enduring power. The small, reflective tesserae of a mosaic could have caught and amplified the faintest glimmers of moonlight, creating a subtle sparkle on a sleeping Pompeian floor, a fleeting dance of light. The dark, fertile soil from Vesuvius's slope supported the growth of trees and shrubs that would have rustled gently in the night breeze, adding to the natural sounds around fountains, a soft, rustling lullaby. Mosaics in the tablinum, The study or office might have depicted scholarly or philosophical themes, awaiting the morning light to be fully appreciated after a night's rest. Their intellectual pursuits paused. The quiet hum of the city settling down for the night, punctuated by the gentle sounds of water from fountains, would have been the lullaby for sleeping Pompeians beneath the watchful gaze of Mount Vesuvius. As night deepened, the intricate mosaic patterns in Pompeian homes, often depicting serene landscapes or mythological figures, would have become indistinct shadows, inviting further contemplation, their details blurring into soft forms. The subtle shimmer of moonlight on the wet surface of a garden fountain would have created fleeting, ethereal reflections on nearby walls, a momentary beauty. Mount Vesuvius, a silent sentinel, would have absorbed the last vestiges of twilight, its slopes becoming a dark, comforting mass against the emerging stars above Pompeii, a majestic backdrop. Mosaics in the triclinium, the dining room, might have depicted scenes of banquets or Dionysian revelry, which, under the dim light of night, would have transformed into quiet, still narratives, their boisterous energy now at peace. The cool mist rising from a peristyle fountain would have carried the faint scent of night-blooming jasmine or roses, adding to the sensory experience of a Pompeian evening, a delicate fragrance. The vast, dark expanse of Mount Vesuvius would have framed the eastern sky, its presence a constant, reassuring element in the nocturnal landscape of Pompeii, a steadfast landmark. The small, colorful tesserae of a mosaic floor, carefully laid by artisans, would have felt cool and smooth underfoot for anyone walking barefoot through a Pompeian villa at night, a tactile comfort. The silhouette of Mount Vesuvius, often depicted in frescoes, would have been a familiar sight to Pompeians, a natural landmark guiding their sense of place even in darkness, a constant reference. Mosaics in private sleeping quarters, if present, might have featured simpler, geometric patterns, designed to soothe rather than stimulate the mind as Pompeii slept, promoting tranquility. The faint glow of oil lamps from neighboring insulae, apartment blocks, would have occasionally caught the reflective surfaces of mosaic tesserae, creating momentary flashes of color in the dark, fleeting sparks of light. Mount Vesuvius, though dormant, was a source of geological wonder, its ancient origins a silent story unfolding above the sleeping city of Pompeii, a narrative of deep time. The intricate details of a mosaic depicting a tranquil sea scene, with fish and shells, would have offered a calming visual for a Pompeian contemplating the night sky, a peaceful image. The dark mass of Vesuvius would have been a backdrop for countless stars, its peak a reference point for constellations observed by Pompeians on clear nights, a guide to the heavens. Mosaics incorporating glass tesserae would have caught and refracted the faint light of the moon or stars, adding a subtle sparkle to the night ambience of Pompeii, a touch of glittering magic. The cool, stone basins of Pompeian fountains, filled with fresh water, would have offered a refreshing touch for a hand dipped in the quiet hours of night, a simple pleasure. The geological history of Mount Vesuvius, responsible for the very ground Pompeii stood upon, was a silent narrative embedded in the landscape, even as the city slept, a foundation of ancient power. The geometric precision of some mosaics, even in darkness, would have conveyed a sense of order and calm within the private spaces of Pompeian villas, a visual harmony. Mount Vesuvius, often shrouded in mist during cooler nights, would have appeared even more mysterious and ancient to the sleeping inhabitants of Pompeii, its form softened by the ethereal veil. The subtle variations in color within a mosaic, made from natural stones, would have been softened by the dim light, creating a more muted and calming visual at night, a gentle transformation. Mosaics depicting sleeping animals or pastoral scenes would have reinforced the theme of rest and tranquility within a Pompeian home as night fell, peaceful images for a peaceful night. The imposing presence of Mount Vesuvius would have contributed to the unique microclimate of Pompeii, influencing the cool night air that enveloped the city, a natural regulator. The smooth, Polished surfaces of marble tesserae in a mosaic would have felt cool to the touch, a refreshing sensation on a warm Pompeian night, a welcome coolness. The fertile slopes of Mount Vesuvius, visible as a dark mass, supported vineyards that produced wine enjoyed by Pompeians, perhaps as a nightcap, a taste of the earth's bounty. Mosaics in the lararium, the household shrine, might have depicted protective deities, their forms offering a silent, reassuring presence through the night, guardians of the home. The sheer scale of Mount Vesuvius, a natural wonder, would have dwarfed the city, its silent vigil a reminder of nature's enduring power above sleeping Pompeii, a humbling presence. The intricate details of a mosaic depicting constellations or celestial bodies would have mirrored the actual night sky visible above Pompeii, a reflection of the cosmos. The dark, volcanic rock of Mount Vesuvius would have absorbed the day's heat, slowly radiating it back into the night air, creating a subtle warmth in the sleeping city, a gentle embrace. Mosaics near the entrance of a home, perhaps depicting a guard dog or a welcoming message, would have offered a silent, symbolic protection throughout the night, a watchful presence. The ancient origins of Mount Vesuvius, predating human memory, would have imbued the sleeping landscape with a sense of timelessness and deep history, a profound connection to the past. The reflective qualities of some mosaic materials, like mother of pearl, would have created a subtle, almost magical shimmer under the dim nocturnal light, a delicate glow. The fertile soil from Vesuvius allowed the cultivation of herbs and medicinal plants in Pompeian gardens, whose scents might have mingled with the cool night air from fountains, a fragrant blend. Mosaics depicting abstract patterns or spirals would have offered a meditative visual, aiding in relaxation as Pompeii transitioned from day to night, their forms inviting calm. The deep, resonant silence of Mount Vesuvius at night would have contrasted with the gentle sounds of water, creating a balanced auditory landscape for sleeping Pompeians, a symphony of quiet. The cool, smooth stones of a mosaic floor would have provided a pleasant contrast to the warmth of a bed, inviting a barefoot stroll before sleep, a soothing sensation. The shadow cast by Mount Vesuvius would have stretched far across the sleeping plains, a vast, comforting blanket over the ancient city of Pompeii, a protective shroud. The faint shimmer of moonlight on the polished marble of a garden fountain would have created dancing reflections on nearby mosaic walls in Pompeii, a play of light and shadow. The tesserae of a mosaic depicting the Muses might have seemed to whisper ancient stories as the city of Pompeii settled into slumber, their artistic forms imbued with quiet narratives. Mount Vesuvius, though silent, would have been a massive, dark presence, its slopes occasionally dotted with the tiny lights of distant shepherds' fires, small pinpricks of light in the vast darkness. The intricate details of a mosaic depicting a theatrical mass might have appeared almost lifelike in the flickering shadows cast by an oil lamp, their expression shifting and softening. Mosaics in the triclinium, the dining room, often depicted food or drink, their vibrant colors muted by the nocturnal dimness, hinting at past feasts and joyous gatherings. The faint, earthy smell of damp volcanic rock, carried on the night breeze, would have been a subtle reminder of Mount Vesuvius's presence, a constant, gentle scent. Some Pompeian mosaics incorporated glass tesserae, which would have caught and refracted the dim light of the moon or stars, creating a subtle sparkle, a delicate shimmer. The looming silhouette of Mount Vesuvius would have been a familiar sight for any Pompeian looking eastward from their window on a clear night, a comforting, steadfast form. Mosaics depicting marine creatures, like octopuses or dolphins, would have seemed to swim across the floor in the soft, undulating light of a lamp, their forms animated by the gentle glow. The vast, dark expanse of Vesuvius, often shrouded in mist during cooler nights, would have added to the sense of quiet isolation in Pompeii, a peaceful solitude. The tiny, perfectly cut tesserae of a mosaic, even in darkness, would have retained a subtle texture underfoot, hinting at their artistry and the meticulous work involved. Some fountains in wealthier homes were adorned with small statues, which would have cast long, eerie shadows in the moonlight, adding a touch of mystery to the night. Mosaics in private bath suites often depicted water deities or bathing scenes, their forms softened by the humid, warm air of the room at night, their stories gently told. The fertile slopes of Vesuvius, unseen in the dark, were covered in vineyards that produced the wine often enjoyed by Pompeians before bed, a taste of the land. The geometric patterns of some mosaics, even when barely visible, would have offered a sense of order and calm in the quiet of the night, a visual anchor. The slight chill carried by the night air from the higher elevations of Vesuvius would have been a welcome relief after a hot day, a refreshing coolness. The intricate borders of mosaics, often depicting garlands or abstract designs, would have seemed to recede into the shadows as night deepened, their details softening. The imposing form of Vesuvius would have been a silent guardian over the sleeping city, its presence a constant, reassuring landmark, a steadfast protector. Mosaics depicting Bacchus, the god of wine, would have offered a subtle reminder of the day's revelry as Pompeians drifted off to sleep, their vibrant stories now quiet. The rich, dark stone used for some fountain basins would have absorbed the day's heat, slowly radiating a gentle warmth into the cool night air, a subtle comfort. The opus vermiculatum technique in mosaics, creating very fine lines, would have made figures appear almost drawn in the dim light of night, their forms delicate and ethereal. The soft, diffused light of a single oil lamp placed near a fountain would have highlighted the shimmering surface of the water, drawing the eye to its gentle movement. The air around Vesuvius, even at night, held a unique mineral scent from the volcanic rock, subtly different from the city's aromas, a distinct fragrance. Mosaics on the walls of garden niches, often depicting mythological figures, would have seemed to watch over the sleeping household, their silent gazes protective. The dark, imposing mass of Vesuvius would have absorbed the light from the stars, creating a deeper, more profound darkness in its immediate vicinity, a vast, velvety expanse. The emblema of a mosaic, the central, most detailed panel, would have become a focal point, drawing the eye even in low light, its intricate design still captivating. The fertile plains around Vesuvius, visible as a dark expanse from Pompeii, would have been home to nocturnal animals whose calls might occasionally reach the city, faint sounds in the stillness. Mosaics depicting hunting scenes, with their dynamic motion, would have become static, almost dreamlike images in the stillness of the night, their energy subdued. The distant, faint glow of the moon reflecting off the Bay of Naples, framed by Vesuvius, would have been a serene night vista, a picturesque scene. The subtle variations in color of the tesserae in a mosaic, even in dim light, would have given the artwork a quiet depth, its beauty enduring. The dark, imposing form of Vesuvius, often partially obscured by night clouds, would have been a constant, silent presence in the dreams of Pompeians, a powerful, subconscious image. Mosaics depicting birds or other small animals would have seemed to blend into the shadows, their forms softened by the lack of direct light, their delicate outlines fading. As the city fully succumbs to night, the sounds of water become more prominent, weaving their spell, creating a natural lullaby. The gentle gurgle of water from a household fountain would have been a common, soothing sound heard throughout a sleepy night in Pompeii, a constant, comforting murmur. The rhythmic drip of water from a small, decorative fountain could have lulled a Pompeian citizen to sleep on a warm evening, its steady cadence a gentle invitation to rest. The gentle splash of a fountain in a private villa would have masked the distant sounds of the city, aiding a sleepy night, creating a private oasis of calm. The continuous flow of water from an Emphium fountain could create a natural white noise, conducive to a deep sleep in ancient Pompeii, a soft, enveloping sound. The sound of crickets and the distant murmur of a fountain were likely the primary nocturnal sounds in a sleepy Pompeian home, a natural symphony of the night. The water for Pompeii's many fountains was supplied by an aqueduct, ensuring a continuous, soothing flow even through the night, a testament to Roman engineering. The gentle splashing of a fountain in a tablinum, heard from the cubiculum, would have been a comforting sound, a gentle presence. The steady, gentle flow of water from a small fountain could serve as a natural lullaby for the inhabitants of ancient Pompeii, a timeless, tranquil sound. The sound of water from a fountain, combined with the scent of night-blooming jasmine in the garden, would have enhanced a sleepy atmosphere, a sensory blend of peace. The constant, gentle murmur of water from the many fountains contributed significantly to the ambient soundscape of a peaceful Pompeian night, a pervasive, calming presence. The cool, refreshing spray from a garden fountain would have been a welcome sensation on a warm Pompeian evening, aiding relaxation, a gentle mist. The sound of water from a fountain could help mask the sounds of neighbors or distant street activity, promoting a deeper sleep, creating a personal quiet zone. As the city quieted, the subtle interplay of moonlight on a mosaic and the gentle sound of a fountain would have defined a sleepy night in ancient Pompeii, a harmonious blend of sight and sound. The gentle splash of water from a small, private fountain in an impluvium, the central pool in the atrium, would have been one of the few sounds breaking the stillness of a Pompeian household at night, a soft, rhythmic interruption. The cool, fresh air circulating from a garden fountain would have carried the scent of night-blooming jasmine or roses through open windows into sleeping quarters, a fragrant breeze. The sound of water from public fountains, usually active day and night, would have provided a constant, low hum in the background of a sleeping Pompeian neighborhood, a subtle, urban drone. The sound of water trickling from a fountain could have masked the distant sounds of wild animals from the slopes of Mount Vesuvius, adding to the sense of urban peace, a barrier against the wild. The sound of water flowing into a cistern from a household fountain would have been a quiet reminder of the city's sophisticated water supply system, even at night, a testament to Roman ingenuity. The distant, rhythmic sound of waves from the Bay of Naples, carried on the night air, would have complemented the gentle gurgle of local fountains in sleeping Pompeii, a natural chorus. The sheer volume of water flowing through Pompeii's fountain system, even at night, attested to the city's prosperity and engineering prowess, a silent hum under the stars, a symbol of abundance. The sound of crickets and cicadas from the gardens, mingling with the gentle splash of fountains, would have formed the natural soundtrack to a sleepy Pompeian night, a symphony of nature. The water from household fountains was often collected in basins, providing a cool, dark surface that would have reflected the faint light of stars or moon during the night, a shimmering mirror. The sound of water from a fountain, combined with the rustling of leaves in the peristyle garden, would have created a natural's white noise for sleeping Pompeians, a gentle, enveloping sound. The continuous flow of water through Pompeii's lead pipes to its many fountains was a testament to Roman engineering, operating silently through the night, a constant, unseen force. The sound of water filling a small, decorative basin within a fountain would have been a gentle, repetitive sound, conducive to a deep sleep, a hypnotic rhythm. The soft splash of water from a nymphaeum, an ornamental fountain, would have echoed gently through the quiet courtyards, a sound of natural tranquility in ancient Pompeii, a peaceful resonance. The sound of water trickling from a public fountain at a crossroads would have been a distant, yet recognizable, sound for those living nearby on a quiet Pompeian night, a familiar presence. The continuous flow of water from the Aqua Augusta aqueduct, feeding Pompeii's fountains, represented a constant, unseen lifeblood of the city as it rested, a vital current. The gurgle of water from a small wall fountain, designed to mimic a natural spring, would have brought the sounds of nature into the heart of a Pompeian home at night, a touch of the wild within. The sound of water gently lapping against the sides of a fountain basin would have been a consistent, non-intrusive sound throughout a Pompeian night, a steady, calming rhythm. The continuous movement of water in a fountain, even if unseen in the dark, would have represented life and renewal for the sleeping city of Pompeii, a symbol of enduring vitality. The gentle splash of water from a small statue within a fountain, perhaps a cherub or a dolphin, would have added a playful, yet soothing, element to the night sounds, a whimsical touch. The sound of water from a fountain, combined with the chirping of crickets, would have formed a natural symphony for those drifting off to sleep in ancient Pompeii, a harmonious blend. The cool, fresh water flowing into Pompeii's fountains was a testament to Roman engineering, a constant resource that brought comfort even in the quiet of night, a refreshing presence. The consistent, soft murmur of water from a fountain would have masked other, less pleasant city noises, contributing to a peaceful sleep in ancient Pompeii, a gentle filter. The constant replenishment of water in Pompeii's fountains ensured freshness, a subtle comfort for the city as it settled into its nightly slumber, a continuous renewal. The gentle lapping of water in a fountain would have been a natural humidifier, subtly softening the air in Pompeian homes during the dry summer nights, a gentle moisture. Many Pompeian homes featured small, private fountains in their atriums, whose soft trickling sounds would have echoed gently through the house at night, a pervasive, calming sound. Some Pompeian fountains were designed with multiple spouts, creating a complex, soothing symphony of water sounds as night fell, a layered auditory experience. The volcanic soil from Vesuvius, rich and dark, would have nourished the plants surrounding the fountains, whose scents would have diffused into the night air, a natural aromatherapy. The sound of water gently splashing into a fountain's basin would have masked the distant sounds of the city, creating a private oasis of calm, a personal sanctuary. The gentle murmur of a fountain in a peristyle garden would have been a constant, comforting companion to the nocturnal chirping of crickets, a natural duet. The continuous flow of water in public and private fountains was powered by gravity from distant aqueducts, ensuring a constant, calming sound, an ancient engineering marvel. The cool spray from a fountain could have carried the scent of night-blooming jasmine or roses, planted nearby in the rich Vesuvius soil, a delicate fragrance on the breeze. The sound of a fountain's overflow channel, gently redirecting water, would have added another layer to the nocturnal auditory landscape, a subtle complexity. Many Pompeian fountains were fed by lead pipes, ensuring a continuous, reliable flow that contributed to the city's nocturnal soundtrack, a steady, soothing presence. The gentle lapping sound of water in a shallow fountain basin could have mimicked the distant sounds of the sea, bringing a sense of coastal calm, a whisper of the ocean. The continuous, soft flow of water from a fountain would have helped to humidify the dry night air, making it more comfortable for sleeping, a gentle, natural adjustment. The sound of water gently cascading over tiered fountain basins would have created a natural white noise, aiding peaceful slumber, a soft, continuous hum. The cool, refreshing feel of the air near a large fountain would have been a natural air conditioner on a warm Pompeian night, a welcome coolness. The gentle splashing of water from a fountain could have been heard through open windows, reaching bedrooms throughout the house, a pervasive, calming sound. The rhythmic dripping of water from a moss-covered fountain spout would have been a simple, yet profoundly calming, sound in the quiet of ancient Pompeii, a steady, hypnotic beat. As the sounds of water weave their spell, the visual artistry of Pompeii's mosaics, now softened by darkness, takes center stage in the mind's eye. As the sounds of water weave their spell, the visual artistry of Pompeii's mosaics, now softened by darkness, takes center stage in the mind's eye. These intricate artworks, crafted from countless tiny tesserae, once adorned the floors and walls of Pompeian homes, baths, and public buildings, telling stories, depicting myths, and capturing scenes of daily life. They were not merely decorative elements but integral components of the architectural experience, designed to be admired, to reflect light, and to provide both beauty and practical resilience. The creation of a mosaic was a painstaking process, requiring immense skill and patience from the mosaicists, known as musavari. These artisans would meticulously select, cut, and arrange small pieces of stone, glass, ceramic, or shell, known as tesserae, to form complex images and patterns. The materials themselves often came from diverse sources. Marble, limestone, and other local stones provided a natural palette of whites, greys, blacks, and earth tones. For more vibrant hues, imported stones were sometimes used, or colored glass, known as smalty, was incorporated, particularly for blues, greens, and reds that were difficult to achieve with natural stone. The tesserae were typically small, often less than a centimeter across, allowing for fine detail and subtle gradations of color. For very intricate work, such as portraits or delicate floral patterns, even smaller tesserae were employed, sometimes no more than a millimeter or two in size, creating an almost painterly effect. Before the tesserae could be laid, the surface to be decorated had to be carefully prepared. This involved several layers of mortar, each progressively finer. The base layer, known as the statumen, consisted of rough stones and cement. Above this came the redoux, a layer of crushed bricks and lime. Then the nucleus, a finer cement layer, was applied. Finally, a thin layer of fine mortar, the bed of opus, was spread, onto which the tesserae were pressed while the mortar was still wet. Sometimes, the design was first sketched directly onto this wet mortar, or a more detailed drawing, known as a synopia, was made on a preceding layer to guide the mosaicist. The mosaicists often worked in sections, completing a small area at a time before the mortar dried. This method, known as opus vermiculatum, involved laying tesserae in curving lines that followed the contours of the figures or objects depicted, creating a sense of movement and depth. Another common technique was opus tessellatum, which used larger tesserae arranged in a more regular, grid-like pattern, often for backgrounds or less detailed areas. For floors, a more robust technique called opus signinum was frequently used, involving crushed tiles mixed with lime mortar, sometimes with small white tesserae embedded to create simple patterns. The subjects chosen for Pompeian mosaics were incredibly varied. Mythological scenes were popular, depicting gods and goddesses, heroes and monsters, often drawn from Greek and Roman literature. The famous Alexander mosaic from the House of the Faun, though a copy of a Greek painting, vividly portrays the Battle of Issus, showcasing the exceptional skill of the mosaicists in rendering dynamic action and emotional intensity. Everyday life also provided abundant inspiration. Scenes of banquets, theatrical performances, market stalls, and even domestic animals were common, offering glimpses into the lives of the city's inhabitants. One recurring motif in Pompeian mosaics, particularly on floors, was the emblema. This was a central, highly detailed panel, often of exceptional artistic quality, surrounded by simpler geometric patterns. These emblemata were sometimes created in workshops as separate units, then transported and inserted into the larger mosaic floor. They were often meant to be viewed from a specific angle, perhaps from a dining couch or a particular vantage point in a reception room, guiding the viewer's gaze and focus. The House of the Faun, one of Pompeii's largest and most opulent residences, contained numerous such emblemata, including the renowned Alexander mosaic, which covered an entire floor in one of its peristyles. Beyond grand mythological narratives, many mosaics served more practical or symbolic purposes. The image of a watchdog with the inscription Cave Canem, beware of the dog, was a common sight at the entrances of houses, serving as both a warning and a decorative flourish. Maritime themes, reflecting Pompeii's proximity to the sea and its port activities, also featured prominently. Fish, octopuses, and other sea creatures, often rendered with remarkable anatomical accuracy, adorned the floors of dining rooms, creating an illusion of dining by the sea. These marine mosaics sometimes incorporated elements of the asaroton, or unswept floor, depicting food scraps and debris, a humorous and realistic touch designed to amuse guests. The colors used in Pompeian mosaics, even in the dim light of evening, would have retained a subtle vibrancy. The natural pigments of the stones, polished smooth, would catch any ambient light, creating a soft shimmer. Imagine walking across a floor adorned with an intricate pattern of geometric shapes, squares, circles, triangles, and interweaving lines, all rendered in contrasting shades of black, white, and red. Or perhaps a more complex scene, like a group of actors preparing for a play, their faces expressive, their costumes detailed, all composed of thousands of tiny pieces. The sheer scale of some of these works is astonishing, covering entire rooms, transforming floors into vast canvases of stone. The artistry extended beyond floors to walls and even fountains. Wall mosaics, though less common than floor mosaics, often depicted garden scenes, nymphaea, or mythological figures, bringing the outdoors inside or creating a sense of watery coolness. These were particularly popular in peristyle gardens or around fountains, where the interplay of water and light would enhance their beauty. The House of the Grand Fountain, for instance, boasts an elaborate wall mosaic depicting Venus, Mars, and Cupid, set against a backdrop of shells and pumice, creating a grotto-like effect that would have been truly spectacular when water flowed over it. As the day transitioned into night, the subtle shift in light would transform the mosaics. During the bright hours, sunlight streaming through open doorways or skylights would illuminate the tesserae, making them sparkle and reveal their full spectrum of colors. As dusk descended, the colors would deepen, the contrasts would soften, and the intricate details might recede slightly, allowing the overall pattern or composition to emerge more strongly. By the time the moon cast its pale glow, or oil lamps flickered within the rooms, the mosaics would take on a different character entirely, their surfaces absorbing and reflecting light in new and mysterious ways. The tactile quality of mosaics is also worth considering. While most were meant to be walked upon, their smooth, polished surfaces provided a cool and even footing, a pleasant contrast to the rougher textures of unpaved streets. In the darkness, one might imagine the sensation of stepping onto these floors, the slight coolness of the stone beneath bare feet, a subtle reminder of the artistry underfoot. The careful leveling of the tesserae meant that the surface was generally flat, designed for comfort as well as beauty. The presence of these mosaics spoke volumes about the wealth and taste of the homeowners. Commissioning such works was an expensive undertaking, requiring not only the cost of materials but also the wages of skilled artisans who might spend months, or even years, on a single large project. The more elaborate and finely detailed the mosaic, the greater its prestige. Thus, the display of mosaics was a form of social signaling, a testament to the owner's status and cultural sophistication. A house adorned with numerous high-quality mosaics was a house of distinction, a place where guests would be impressed and entertained. Even in the darkness, the memory of these mosaics would persist, their forms and colors imprinted on the mind. The geometric patterns, the mythological figures, the scenes of everyday life, all contributed to the rich tapestry of Pompeian visual culture. These artworks were not static decorations, they were dynamic elements that interacted with light, space, and the people who lived among them. They were storytellers, historians, and silent companions, witnessing the ebb and flow of daily life within the city's walls. The tradition of mosaic art in the Roman world had deep roots, drawing inspiration from earlier Greek and Hellenistic practices. The Romans, however, adapted and expanded upon these techniques, developing their own distinctive styles and themes. Pompeii, as a prosperous Roman city, was a vibrant center for this art form, with local workshops producing a vast array of mosaics for both public and private commissions. The sheer volume of mosaics discovered in Pompeii provides an unparalleled insight into the aesthetic preferences and artistic capabilities of the time. Consider the House of the Tragic Poet, famous for its mosaic depicting a theatrical scene, and of course, the Cave Canem mosaic at its entrance. Or the House of the Vetii, with its vibrant mythological friezes and intricate garden mosaics. Each house presented a unique collection, reflecting the individual tastes and aspirations of its owners. The mosaics were often integrated with other decorative elements, such as frescoes and stucco work, creating a harmonious and immersive environment. A room might feature a mosaic floor depicting a marine scene, while the walls above were adorned with frescoes of lush gardens or architectural vistas, blurring the lines between interior and exterior, reality and illusion. The careful planning of these decorative schemes was paramount. Architects and designers would work closely with mosaicists and painters to ensure that the various artistic elements complemented each other, contributing to a unified aesthetic vision for the entire house. The choice of colors, the scale of the figures, and the overall mood of the artwork were all considered in relation to the function of each room. A dining room might feature lively, celebratory scenes, while a private bedchamber might have more tranquil or intimate motifs. As the last vestiges of daylight fade completely, the city of Pompeii would have been plunged into a deeper darkness, broken only by the soft glow of oil lamps and the occasional flicker of a hearth fire. In this subdued light, the mosaics would recede, their intricate details becoming less distinct, yet their presence would still be felt. The cool, smooth surfaces would remain, a testament to the enduring craftsmanship that shaped the city's aesthetic. The silence of the night would amplify the subtle sounds that remained, the distant murmur of the sea, the rustling of leaves in a courtyard garden, and the ever-present, gentle splashing of water from a fountain. This pervasive sound of water, a constant companion in Pompeian homes, would have been particularly soothing in the quiet of the night. Fountains were not just decorative features, they were essential elements of domestic life, providing fresh water and contributing to the microclimate of the house. The sound of water trickling, bubbling, or cascading would have created a tranquil auditory backdrop, masking other, less pleasant noises from the city and promoting a sense of peace. The design of these fountains varied greatly, from simple spouts delivering water into a basin to elaborate nymphaea with multiple jets and sculptural elements. Many fountains were adorned with mosaics, shells, and pumice, creating miniature grottos that evoked natural springs and caves. The water, channeled through lead pipes from an aqueduct or a local well, would flow continuously, a precious resource that also served an aesthetic purpose. The sound of water was not merely incidental, it was an intentional part of the architectural experience, designed to enhance the sensory environment of the home. Imagine a small, intimate courtyard, perhaps surrounded by columns, with a central fountain. The water might emerge from the mouth of a sculpted mask, or from a simple bronze spout, falling into a shallow marble basin. The sound would be a soft, rhythmic patter, a constant, gentle presence. In a larger peristyle garden, multiple fountains or water features might have been present, creating a more complex symphony of sounds, the splash of a jet, the murmur of a channel, the drip from a moss-covered rock. The coolness provided by these water features was especially valued during the warm Mediterranean summers. The evaporation of water would lower the ambient temperature in the immediate vicinity, creating a pleasant microclimate within the house. This was a sophisticated form of ancient air conditioning, combining practical utility with aesthetic beauty and sensory pleasure. The sound of the water, therefore, was intrinsically linked to comfort and well-being. As the night deepens, shadows stand as silent witnesses to centuries of human endeavor and artistry. The gentle, persistent sound of water, a timeless element, continues its soothing rhythm, a steady beat in the heart of the ancient city. As the hours of the night slowly turn, the world of Pompeii settles into a deep slumber. The grand villas and modest homes alike are bathed in darkness, their inhabitants wrapped in the quiet embrace of sleep. The intricate details of the mosaics, the vibrant colors of the frescoes, the delicate carvings on the furniture, all recede into the shadows, waiting for the dawn to reveal them anew. The city, once alive with the sounds of its people, now breathes softly, a gentle hum of stillness. The ancient stones hold their secrets, and the night air carries only the faintest whispers of the past, a tranquil lullaby for the sleeping world. The ancient stones hold their secrets, and the night air carries only the faintest whispers of the past, a tranquil lullaby for the sleeping world. As the moon climbs higher over the Bay of Naples, its silver light begins to trace the outlines of the city, illuminating the silent streets and the hushed courtyards. The very air seems to grow heavier, not with a sense of foreboding, but with a profound, almost tangible tranquility. We find ourselves drifting through the quietude, descending gently into the heart of this sleeping city, observing its nocturnal rhythms before the fateful dawn. The city's structure itself, a testament to Roman urban planning, becomes clearer under this soft illumination. Pompeii, like many Roman towns, was laid out on a grid system, a rational design that provided order and efficiency. Two main thoroughfares, the Cardo Maximus running north-south and the Decumanus Maximus running east-west, intersected at the Forum, the bustling civic center that now lies utterly still. These main roads were paved with large, irregularly shaped polygonal stones, often volcanic rock, which were incredibly durable and designed to withstand the constant traffic of carts, pedestrians, and animals. The sidewalks, elevated above the street level, offered a cleaner path for pedestrians, protecting them from the mud and refuse that could accumulate in the roadways, especially after a rain. Stepping stones, strategically placed at intersections, allowed people to cross the street without descending into the muck, a practical innovation that speaks to the ingenuity of Roman engineering. These stones, worn smooth by centuries of footsteps and cart wheels, now reflect the moonlight with a faint, polished sheen. The ruts carved deep into the street stones by countless chariots and wagons are silent testaments to the vibrant commerce that once flowed through these arteries. Tonight, however, only the gentle breeze stirs the dust in these ancient grooves. The houses, standing shoulder to shoulder along these quiet streets, present a varied architectural tapestry. From the grand, expansive domus of the wealthy to the more modest insulae, or apartment blocks, that house the common people, each structure tells a story of daily life. The exteriors, often painted in warm ochres, reds, and yellows, now appear muted, softened by the darkness. Some still bear the faint traces of political graffiti, election slogans, or advertisements for gladiatorial games, scrawled in red or black paint, ephemeral messages that once competed for attention, now merely ghostly whispers on the walls. These inscriptions, known as programmata, were a common feature of Pompeian street life, offering a direct glimpse into the concerns and entertainments of its citizens. Many homes featured small shops, or tabernae, opening directly onto the street. These shops, often equipped with wide, folding wooden shutters, are now firmly closed, their wares, bread, wine, textiles, or pottery, hidden from view. The heavy wooden doors, reinforced with iron bands, stand as silent guardians of the merchants' livelihoods. Above some of these shops, one might discern the faint outlines of upper-story living quarters, where families resided, their windows now dark and unseeing. The city's economic heartbeat, which pulsed so vigorously during the day, has completely subsided, replaced by an encompassing quiet. As we move deeper, the air grows cooler, carrying the faint scent of earth and ancient stone. The sound of distant waves from the Bay of Naples, a constant companion to the city, becomes a soft, rhythmic hush. The Forum, the grand public square, is an expansive space, now utterly deserted. The temples dedicated to Jupiter, Apollo, and the imperial cult stand as imposing silhouettes against the starlit sky. Their columns, once gleaming white or adorned with vibrant paint, now appear as stark, fluted pillars, supporting unseen pediments. The basilica, the law court and commercial exchange, is a vast, roofless structure, its interior columns rising like skeletal trees. The silence here is particularly profound, a stark contrast to the clamor of legal proceedings, political speeches, and commercial transactions that once filled this very space. The Forum was not merely a place of business and law, it was the heart of Pompeian social and political life. Citizens would gather here to discuss current events, to witness public ceremonies, and to participate in the democratic processes of their city. The Comitium, the assembly hall, where citizens cast their votes, now stands empty, its walls absorbing the quietude. The Macellum, the bustling food market, with its central lolos and surrounding stalls, is also still. The echoes of vendors hawking their fresh produce, fish, and meats, all gone. Only the faint, lingering aroma of dried herbs seems to whisper on the breeze. Beyond the Forum, the residential districts beckon. The streets here are narrower, more winding, creating a labyrinthine quality that feels intimate and protective. The houses, often built around an atrium, an open-roofed central courtyard, are now dark pools of shadow. The impluvium, the shallow basin in the atrium floor designed to collect rainwater, reflects the moonlight like a still, black mirror. This ingenious system provided fresh water for the household, channeling it into underground cisterns. The gentle drip of water into these basins, a soothing sound during the day, is now completely absent, the cisterns full and silent. Many homes featured elaborate mosaics on their floors, depicting mythological scenes, geometric patterns, or everyday life. These intricate artworks, crafted from thousands of tiny colored tesserae, are now hidden beneath the veil of night, their vibrant hues indistinguishable. Yet, the very presence of these hidden details adds to the city's mystique, a promise of beauty awaiting the sun's return. The frescoes adorning the walls, with their vivid mythological narratives, landscapes, and portraits, are likewise obscured. These paintings, executed in a style known as Roman fresco, were applied to wet plaster, allowing the pigments to bind permanently with the wall, creating durable and brilliant surfaces. They transformed plain walls into vibrant tapestries of color and story, but tonight, they are merely dark expanses. The peristyle, a colonnaded garden often found in wealthier homes, is a particularly tranquil space. Here, amidst the neatly arranged columns, the faint outlines of ancient trees and shrubs can be discerned. The gentle rustling of leaves, if any remain, is the only sound. In the center of many peristyles, small fountains once played, their continuous murmur a soothing backdrop to daily life. These fountains, often adorned with statuettes of gods or mythical creatures, drew water from the city's sophisticated aqueduct system. Tonight, the water flow has ceased, or perhaps only a faint, almost imperceptible trickle remains, adding to the profound stillness. The aqueduct, an engineering marvel, brought fresh water from the Sarno River, channeling it through lead pipes to public fountains, baths, and private homes throughout the city. This constant supply of fresh water was a hallmark of Roman urban living, a luxury that contributed significantly to the health and comfort of its citizens. The public baths, or thermae, were central to Roman social life. Pompeii boasted several, including the Stabian Baths, the Forum Baths, and the Central Baths. These sprawling complexes, with their frigidarium, cold room, tepidarium, warm room, and caldarium, hot room, were places of hygiene, exercise, and social interaction. Tonight, their grand halls are empty, the hypercourse systems, underfloor heating mechanisms, long cold. The echoes of laughter, conversation, and the splash of water have vanished, replaced by a deep quiet that fills the vaulted spaces. The intricate mosaic floors of the baths, often depicting marine life or athletic scenes, are now shrouded in darkness, their artistic splendor awaiting the light. The city's entertainment venues, the amphitheater and the large theater, are also silent monuments to a vibrant past. The amphitheater, one of the oldest surviving Roman amphitheaters, could hold thousands of spectators, eager to witness gladiatorial contests and wild beast hunts. Its tiered seating, carved from volcanic stone, now lies empty, a vast bowl under the night sky. The ghosts of roaring crowds, the clash of swords, and the cries of victory or defeat seem to linger in the air, though no sound is truly heard. The large theater, designed for plays and musical performances, with its semicircular seating arrangement and ornate stage, is similarly deserted. The acoustics, carefully engineered to carry voices to the furthest rows, now amplify only the silence. The smaller Odeon, an enclosed theater used for musical performances and poetry readings, also stands in quiet repose. Even the humble bakeries, with their large stone ovens and grinding mills, are still. During the day, these establishments would have been hives of activity, the aroma of freshly baked bread wafting through the streets. The large volcanic stone mills, used to grind grain into flour, are now motionless, their heavy turning mechanisms at rest. The ovens, fueled by wood fires, are cold, their heat dissipated into the night air. The pistrinum, or bakery, was an essential part of daily life, providing the staple food for the city's inhabitants. Many bakeries were integrated into residential blocks, allowing the bakers to live above their businesses. The water towers, strategically placed throughout the city, are also quiet. These towers, fed by the aqueduct, regulated water pressure and distributed water to the various public fountains and private residencies. Their sturdy stone construction stands as a testament to Roman engineering prowess, ensuring a consistent water supply for a city of thousands. Tonight, the gentle hum of flowing water through lead pipes is almost imperceptible, a soft, continuous whisper beneath the city's surface. As we continue our slow, measured descent into the city's nocturnal embrace, we notice the faint glimmer of stars reflected in the occasional puddle on the street, remnants of a recent shower. The air is still, save for the softest breath of wind that rustles through the few remaining trees in private gardens. The city's inhabitants, wrapped in their dreams, are oblivious to the subtle shifts in the atmosphere, the imperceptible changes that prelude the coming day. The rhythm of sleep in ancient Pompeii would have been closely tied to the cycles of the sun and moon, without the artificial light that extends our modern days. Oil lamps and candles provided limited illumination, making the night a time for true rest and darkness. The Lararium, the household shrine dedicated to the Lares, guardian deities, and other family gods, would be found in many homes, often in the atrium or peristyle. These small altars, sometimes adorned with painted figures or statuettes, would have received daily offerings of food, wine, and incense. Tonight, they stand unlit, their small flames extinguished, awaiting the morning rituals. The belief in these household gods was deeply ingrained in Roman culture, providing a sense of protection and continuity for the family. The very air seems to thicken with the weight of history, a silent narrative unfolding around us. The city's layout, its buildings, its infrastructure, all speak of a highly organized and sophisticated society. The complex network of streets, the advanced plumbing and sanitation systems, the public amenities like baths and theaters, these were the hallmarks of Roman civilization, brought to life in Pompeii. The city was a thriving port town, benefiting from its proximity to the Sarno River and the Bay of Naples, facilitating trade and commerce. Its fertile volcanic soil also supported rich agricultural endeavors, producing wine, olive oil, and grain. The villas outside the city walls, particularly along the coast, were often even grander than the urban domus, offering breathtaking views of the bay. These country estates, like the Villa of the Mysteries or the Villa of Diamonds, featured extensive gardens, private baths, and elaborate frescoes, serving as luxurious retreats for the wealthy elite. Tonight, these villas too are shrouded in silence, their sprawling grounds bathed in moonlight, their secrets held close by the sleeping earth. The sounds of the night are minimal, almost non-existent. Perhaps the distant hoot of an owl from the surrounding countryside, or the gentle lapping of waves against the shore. These natural sounds, unburdened by human activity, serve to deepen the sense of peace. The city's pets, dogs, cats, and perhaps even exotic birds, are now asleep within their owners' homes, their watchful instincts temporarily suspended. Dogs were common companions and guardians, their barks a familiar sound during the day, now replaced by soft snores. The city gates, which would have been closed and guarded at night, stand as imposing structures, their heavy wooden doors now firmly shut, securing the city from the outside world. These gates, such as the Porta Marina or the Porta Ercolano, were vital points of entry and exit, controlling the flow of people and goods. Tonight, they are silent sentinels, guarding a sleeping populace. The roads leading out of these gates, once bustling with travelers and merchants, are now empty, stretching into the quiet countryside. The very stones beneath our feet seem to hum with a low, resonant frequency, a vibration of time itself. The volcanic rock, primarily tufa, used in much of Pompeii's construction, is a durable and locally abundant material. This material, along with brick and concrete, formed the backbone of the city's architecture. The Roman use of concrete, a revolutionary building material, allowed for the construction of impressive vaulted ceilings and domes, many of which still stand today. We continue our slow, contemplative journey through the city's quietude, moving past the smaller, more intimate details. The street shrines, or compitales, dedicated to the Lares Compitales, the guardians of crossroads, are small, often simple altars found at street intersections. These shrines, much like the household Laria, would have received offerings, ensuring the protection of the neighborhood. Tonight, they stand unadorned, their small niches dark. The public fountains, which provided fresh drinking water to the citizens, are also silent. These fountains, often adorned with carved masks or animal heads from which water flowed, were essential gathering points during the day. Their continuous gurgle and splash would have been a constant background sound, now completely absent. The smooth, worn stone where countless hands have rested while drinking is cool to the touch. The city's walls, constructed from massive blocks of tufa, encircle Pompeii, providing defense and defining its boundaries. These walls, punctuated by the city gates, stand as a formidable barrier, now softened by the moonlight. The watchtowers, built into the walls at regular intervals, are dark and empty, their sentinels long since retired for the night. The view from these towers, which would have encompassed the entire city and the surrounding plain, is now a panorama of shadows and muted tones. The sense of peace deepens with each passing moment. The air is still, the silence profound, almost sacred. The city, in its nocturnal slumber, offers a glimpse into a world paused, a moment suspended between the vibrant life of the day and the unknown promise of the dawn. The intricate details of the mosaics, the vibrant colors of the frescoes, the delicate carvings on the furniture, all recede into the shadows, waiting for the dawn to reveal them anew. The city, once alive with the sounds of its people, now breathes softly, a gentle hum of stillness. The ancient stones hold their secrets, and the night air carries only the faintest whispers of the past, a tranquil lullaby for the sleeping world. This profound quietude settles over everything, a blanket woven from time and shadow, drawing us further into its gentle embrace, as the city itself seems to hold its breath, awaiting the deep, deep sleep that will soon envelop us completely. The profound quietude settles over everything, a blanket woven from time and shadow, drawing us further into its gentle embrace, as the city itself seems to hold its breath, awaiting the deep, deep sleep that will soon envelop us completely. As the city breathes softly, the subtle artistry within its homes begins to deepen its presence. Many Pompeian homes featured elaborate mosaic floors, intricate tapestries of stone and glass, depicting marine life or mythological scenes. These would have been dimly lit by the soft, flickering glow of oil lamps at night, their vibrant colors muted but still discernible in the gentle illumination. The tesserae, those tiny, carefully cut pieces of stone, glass, and ceramic, would have shimmered faintly, catching the light and creating a quiet, dancing play of shadows across the floor. Mosaics in the peristyle gardens, those open courtyards surrounded by colonnades, often depicted lush flora and fauna. These intricate designs created an illusion of nature, a perpetual spring, even as the city quieted for the night. Under the pale moonlight or the distant glow of a lamp, the mosaic leaves and flowers would seem to stir, their stillness imbued with a quiet, living energy. The cool, smooth surface of these mosaic floors would have been a pleasant sensation for bare feet, a gentle coolness against the warmth of a Pompeian night. Imagine a mosaic depicting a nocturnal scene, perhaps a hunt by torchlight, or a gathering under a crescent moon. The tesserae of such a piece would have seemed particularly poignant during a Pompeian night, the depicted shadows mirroring the real ones stretching across the room. The intricate details of a mosaic depicting a flowing river or a serene ocean would have seemed to come alive under the soft light, the imagined water rippling gently in the quietude. The looming presence of Vesuvius, though quiet and unseen in the deep night, was an integral part of the natural landscape that inspired some of Pompeii's artistic mosaics. Its fertile slopes, though dormant, provided the very materials, the stones, the volcanic glass, used in the construction of these beautiful artworks. The volcanic ash from Vesuvius, centuries before, had enriched the land, allowing the vibrant plants that inspired garden mosaics to thrive, their forms captured forever in stone. Many private homes in Pompeii had small, ornate fountains in their atriums or peristyles. These were designed to provide both beauty and a calming, constant sound. The gentle murmur of water, a steady, soothing rhythm, would have been a perfect accompaniment to the quiet contemplation of a mosaic. A mosaic depicting the god Somnus, the very deity of sleep, might have adorned a bedroom floor, offering a visual cue for a peaceful night, a silent invitation to rest. The soft, diffused light of oil lamps would have highlighted the intricate details of a mosaic, making it a focal point in a quiet room, a silent narrative unfolding on the floor or wall. Mosaics often depicted Bacchus, the god of wine, whose revelries would have concluded as Pompey settled down for a sleepy night, his image now a tranquil reminder of the day's pleasures. The intricate patterns of a mosaic, viewed in the quiet solitude of night, could have been a source of contemplation before sleep, a gentle exercise for the mind as it prepared for slumber. The volcanic rock from Vesuvius was sometimes used in the construction of Pompeii's buildings and even in the foundations of its mosaics, binding the city to its powerful, silent neighbor. Mosaics depicting sleeping cupids or other serene figures would have reinforced the theme of rest and tranquility for a sleepy night, their stone forms embodying the very essence of repose. The detailed artistry of a mosaic, often depicting a peaceful scene, could have been a last visual impression before closing one's eyes, a beautiful image to carry into dreams. The quiet of a Pompeian night would have allowed the subtle beauty of a mosaic to be fully appreciated without the day's distractions. Mosaics depicting the sea god Neptune or marine creatures would have brought a sense of calm and coolness to a Pompeian home at night, evoking the vast, tranquil ocean. The tesserae of a mosaic, often made from local stones and volcanic glass, would have shimmered faintly under the soft light of a Pompeian night, each tiny piece contributing to a larger, luminous whole. Before its eruption, Vesuvius was seen as a benevolent provider of resources, not a threat, allowing for tranquil nights in Pompeii, where art and life intertwined peacefully. The intricate geometric patterns of some mosaics would have offered a calming visual focus for those winding down for sleep, their orderly lines and shapes bringing a sense of balance. Mosaics depicting nocturnal animals or constellations would have been particularly fitting for a sleepy night in ancient Pompeii, connecting the interior world with the vastness of the night sky. The materials for the vivid colors in Pompeii's mosaics often came from the rich mineral deposits found in the region, influenced by Vesuvius. These colors, though vibrant by day, would have appeared muted but rich at night, gaining a new depth in the low light. Many Pompeian mosaics incorporated dark tesserae to create depth and shadow, which would have been particularly effective in the dim light of a sleepy night, enhancing the sense of quiet drama. The volcanic soil enriched by past eruptions of Vesuvius allowed for lush gardens with fountains, providing a tranquil backdrop for a Pompeian night. Some Pompeian mosaics depicted nocturnal animals like owls or bats, which would have felt particularly resonant during the quiet hours of a sleepy night, their silent forms mirroring the stillness outside. The geometric patterns of many Pompeian mosaics, designed for durability, would have offered a sense of order and calm as the city settled into its nightly slumber, a quiet testament to human ingenuity. The tesserae of a mosaic depicting a sleeping Cupid or a drowsy Bacchus would have subtly conveyed the theme of rest and repose within a Pompeian home at night, their artistic message resonating with the quiet purpose of the hour. The dark, volcanic rock used in some Pompeian mosaics, particularly for outlines or shadows, would have blended seamlessly with the low light of a sleepy night, enhancing the subtle interplay of light and dark. The volcanic ash from Vesuvius, rich in minerals, contributed to the vibrant pigments used in the tesserae of Pompeian mosaics, which, though appearing muted, retained their inherent richness at night. Mosaics depicting maritime scenes, common in Pompeii, would have evoked the calm of a moonlit sea as the city drifted to sleep, the imagined lapping of waves a gentle lullaby. The intricate mosaic floors of a triclinium, where evening meals were shared, would have been swept clean, waiting for the morning light to reveal their full artistry after a night's rest, a silent stage awaiting the next day's performance. Household shrines, known as laaria, often featured small, painted scenes or mosaics, which would have been honored with offerings and prayers before Pompeians retired for the night, their protective deities watching over the sleeping household. Mosaics in bathhouses, depicting aquatic themes or mythological figures, would have been left in darkness, their vibrant colors awaiting the return of bathers the next day, their beauty preserved in the quiet. The intricate patterns of opus signinum floors, a type of mosaic, would have provided a durable and elegant surface for walking through a Pompeian home, even in the dark of night, their smooth texture a comfort underfoot. Mosaics in the cubiculum, the bedroom, often featured simpler, calming patterns, designed to promote tranquility and rest during a Pompeian night, their designs a subtle aid to sleep. Some mosaics depicted scenes of feasting or revelry, which would have been a stark contrast to the quiet stillness of the same room during a sleepy Pompeian night, their vibrant energy now held in silent suspension. The subtle variations in color within a mosaic, even in low light, would have given depth and texture to the floors and walls of a Pompeian home at night, a quiet richness. Mosaics depicting theatrical masks or mythological figures would have taken on a mysterious quality in the dim light of a Pompeian night, their expression softened, their stories whispered in the shadows. The small, reflective tesserae of a mosaic could have caught and amplified the faintest glimmers of moonlight, creating subtle sparkle on a sleeping Pompeian floor, like scattered jewels. Mosaics in the tablinum, the study or office, might have depicted scholarly or philosophical themes, awaiting the morning light to be fully appreciated after a night's rest, their intellectual content held in quiet anticipation. As night deepened, the intricate mosaic patterns in Pompeian homes, often depicting serene landscapes or mythological figures, would have become indistinct shadows, inviting contemplation, their forms merging with the encroaching darkness. Mosaics in the triclinium, the dining room, might have depicted scenes of banquets or Dionysian revelry, which, under the dim light of night, would have transformed into quiet, still narratives, frozen moments of joy. The small, colorful tesserae of a mosaic floor, carefully laid by artisans, would have felt cool and smooth underfoot for anyone walking barefoot through a Pompeian villa at night, a grounding sensation. Mosaics in private sleeping quarters, if present, might have featured simpler, geometric patterns, designed to soothe rather than stimulate the mind as Pompeii slept, promoting a restful state. The faint glow of oil lamps from neighboring insulae would have occasionally caught the reflective surfaces of mosaic tesserae, creating momentary flashes of color in the dark, fleeting sparks of light. The intricate details of a mosaic depicting a tranquil sea scene, with fish and shells, would have offered a calming visual for a Pompeian contemplating the night sky, connecting the domestic space with the vastness of nature. Mosaics incorporating glass tesserae would have caught and refracted the faint light of the moon or stars, adding a subtle sparkle to the night ambience of Pompeii, a quiet magic. The geometric precision of some mosaics, even in darkness, would have conveyed a sense of order and calm within the private spaces of Pompeian villas, a silent reassurance. The subtle variations in color within a mosaic, made from natural stones, would have been softened by the dim light, creating a more muted and calming visual at night, a gentle harmony. Mosaics depicting sleeping animals or pastoral scenes would have reinforced the theme of rest and tranquility within a Pompeian home as night fell, their imagery echoing the quietude. The smooth, polished surfaces of marble tesserae in a mosaic would have felt cool to the touch, a refreshing sensation on a warm Pompeian night, a small luxury. Mosaics in the lararium, the household shrine, might have depicted protective deities, their forms offering a silent, reassuring presence through the night, a watchful guardianship. The intricate details of a mosaic depicting constellations or celestial bodies would have mirrored the actual night sky visible above Pompeii, a beautiful connection between art and the cosmos. Mosaics near the entrance of a home, perhaps depicting a guard dog or a welcoming message, would have offered a silent, symbolic protection throughout the night, a quiet sentinel. The reflective qualities of some mosaic materials, like mother of pearl, would have created a subtle, almost magical shimmer under the dim nocturnal light, a gentle glow. Mosaics depicting abstract patterns or spirals would have offered a meditative visual, aiding in relaxation as Pompeii transitioned from day to night, their forms inviting a gentle focus. The cool, smooth stones of a mosaic floor would have provided a pleasant contrast to the warmth of a bed, inviting a barefoot stroll before sleep, a final moment of quiet movement. The faint shimmer of moonlight on the polished marble of a garden fountain would have created dancing reflections on nearby mosaic walls in Pompeii, a silent, fluid ballet of light. The tesserae of a mosaic depicting the Muses might have seemed to whisper ancient stories as the city of Pompeii settled into slumber, their artistic forms imbued with narrative. The intricate details of a mosaic depicting a theatrical mass might have appeared almost lifelike in the flickering shadows cast by an oil lamp, its expression shifting with the light. Mosaics in the triclinium, the dining room, often depicted food or drink, their vibrant colors muted by the nocturnal dimness, hinting at past feasts, now only memories. Some Pompeian mosaics incorporated glass tesserae, which would have caught and refracted the dim light of the moon or stars, creating a subtle sparkle, a delicate luminosity. Mosaics depicting marine creatures, like octopuses or dolphins, would have seemed to swim across the floor in the soft, undulating light of a lamp, their forms animated by the movement of the flame. The tiny, perfectly cut tesserae of a mosaic, even in darkness, would have retained a subtle texture underfoot, hinting at their artistry, a quiet testament to skill. Mosaics in private bath suites often depicted water deities or bathing scenes, their forms softened by the humid, warm air of the room at night, a gentle, steamy haze. The geometric patterns of some mosaics, even when barely visible, would have offered a sense of order and calm in the quiet of the night, a reassuring structure. The intricate borders of mosaics, often depicting garlands or abstract designs, would have seemed to recede into the shadows as night deepened, their details softening into the darkness. Mosaics depicting Bacchus, the god of wine, would have offered a subtle reminder of the day's revelry as Pompeians drifted off to sleep, a final, gentle echo of celebration. The opus vermiculatum technique in mosaics, creating very fine lines, would have made figures appear almost drawn in the dim light of night, their forms delicate and ethereal. Mosaics on the walls of garden niches, often depicting mythological figures, would have seemed to watch over the sleeping household, silent guardians in the quiet garden. The emblema of a mosaic, the central, most detailed panel, would have become a focal point, drawing the eye even in low light, its intricate beauty a quiet anchor. Mosaics depicting hunting scenes, with their dynamic motion, would have become static, almost dreamlike images in the stillness of the night, their energy suspended. The subtle variations in color of the tesserae in a mosaic, even in dim light, would have given the artwork a quiet depth, a richness that transcended the absence of full illumination. Mosaics depicting birds or other small animals would have seemed to blend into the shadows, their forms softened by the lack of direct light, becoming part of the nocturnal landscape of the home. With the visual beauty of the mosaics fading into dreams, the story shifts to the overarching presence of Mount Vesuvius, a silent, ancient guardian. The distant, silent silhouette of Mount Vesuvius would have been a constant, albeit often unnoticed, presence against the star-filled night sky above Pompeii. Its dark form, a familiar sight by day, now blended with the deep blue and black of the heavens, a massive, unmoving sentinel. Mount Vesuvius, then considered a dormant mountain, would have contributed to the fertile soil that allowed Pompeii's gardens, often adorned with fountains, to flourish. The very ground beneath the city, rich with volcanic minerals, owed its vitality to this sleeping giant. The faint, earthy smell of the volcanic soil, carried on the night breeze, would have been a subtle part of Pompeii's nightly atmosphere, a grounding scent connecting the city to its powerful landscape. Mount Vesuvius stood as a silent sentinel over Pompeii, its dark form a familiar sight to those gazing out windows before sleep. The looming presence of Vesuvius, though quiet, was part of the natural landscape that inspired some of Pompeii's artistic mosaics, its grandeur subtly woven into the city's aesthetic. The dark, imposing shape of Mount Vesuvius would have been a constant backdrop to the starlit nights of Pompeii, a majestic frame for the celestial display. The volcanic rock from Vesuvius was sometimes used in the construction of Pompeii's buildings and even in the foundations of its mosaics, a tangible link between the city and its mountain. The distant, faint glow of Vesuvius's summit, if any, would have been too subtle to disturb the peaceful nights of Pompeii before the eruption, perhaps a barely perceptible flicker, easily mistaken for a star. The fertile slopes of Vesuvius provided the stone and materials used in some of Pompeii's most beautiful mosaics and fountains, a silent generosity. The shadow of Vesuvius would have stretched across the sleeping city as the moon traversed the night sky, a vast, moving blanket of darkness. Before its eruption, Vesuvius was seen as a benevolent provider of resources, not a threat, allowing for tranquil nights in Pompeii, its presence a source of comfort, not fear. The dark, imposing mass of Vesuvius would have silently watched over the sleeping city of Pompeii, a constant, ancient presence, its bulk a quiet reassurance. The volcanic ash from Vesuvius, centuries before, had enriched the land, allowing the vibrant plants that inspired garden mosaics to thrive, their roots drawing sustenance from its ancient deposits. The volcanic soil enriched by past eruptions of Vesuvius allowed for lush gardens with fountains, providing a tranquil backdrop for a Pompeian night, a vibrant green against the dark earth. The massive bulk of Mount Vesuvius, often seen as a protective deity, would have loomed peacefully over the city as its inhabitants slept, unaware of its future fury, its power held in quiet suspension. The sound of water trickling from a fountain could have masked the distant sounds of wild animals from the slopes of Mount Vesuvius, adding to the sense of urban peace, a gentle barrier against the wilderness. Mount Vesuvius, often depicted in frescoes or even in small mosaics, would have been a silent, ever-present icon in the collective consciousness of sleeping Pompeians, a familiar symbol. The dark, volcanic rock used in some Pompeian mosaics, particularly for outlines or shadows, would have blended seamlessly with the low light of a sleepy night, a natural extension of the mountain's own darkness. The massive, unmoving presence of Mount Vesuvius would have been a constant reference point for sailors navigating the Bay of Naples at night, visible even as Pompeii slept, a guiding landmark. The fertile slopes of Mount Vesuvius, visible from Pompeii, would have been blanketed in darkness, its vineyards and orchards resting under the night sky, their bounty awaiting the dawn. The dark, velvety sky above Mount Vesuvius would have been a canvas for countless stars, observed by any Pompeian who might have stepped outside for a moment of quiet, a breathtaking panorama. The shadow of Mount Vesuvius would have stretched far across the plain, a silent, dark presence over the sleeping fields and villas surrounding Pompeii, a vast, encompassing form. The distant, faint glow of fishing boats on the Bay of Naples would have been a rare light source against the dark silhouette of Mount Vesuvius for sleeping Pompeians, tiny pinpricks of human activity. The monumental presence of Mount Vesuvius, often associated with powerful deities, would have been a silent guardian over the city as its inhabitants slept, a watchful, ancient power. The dark, fertile soil from Vesuvius's slope supported the growth of trees and shrubs that would have rustled gently in the night breeze, adding to the natural sounds around fountains, a soft, whispering chorus. Mount Vesuvius, a silent sentinel, would have absorbed the last vestiges of twilight, its slopes becoming a dark, comforting mass against the emerging stars above Pompeii, a gentle transition from day to night. The vast, dark expanse of Mount Vesuvius would have framed the eastern sky, its presence a constant, reassuring element in the nocturnal landscape of Pompeii, a steadfast companion. The silhouette of Mount Vesuvius, often depicted in frescoes, would have been a familiar sight to Pompeians, a natural landmark guiding their sense of place even in darkness, an intrinsic part of their world. The fertile volcanic soil from Mount Vesuvius, enriched over millennia, allowed the lush gardens that housed many Pompeian fountains to thrive, even under the night sky, their beauty a testament to the mountain's enduring gift. Mount Vesuvius, though dormant, was a source of geological wonder, its ancient origins a silent story unfolding above the sleeping city of Pompeii, a deep history etched in stone. The dark mass of Vesuvius would have been a backdrop for countless stars, its peak a reference point for constellations observed by Pompeians on clear nights, a celestial guide. The geological history of Mount Vesuvius, responsible for the very ground Pompeii stood upon, was a silent narrative embedded in the landscape, even as the city slept, a profound foundation. Mount Vesuvius, often shrouded in mist during cooler nights, would have appeared even more mysterious and ancient to the sleeping inhabitants of Pompeii, its form softened by the ethereal veil. The distant, low rumble of the earth, if any, from Vesuvius would have been an extremely rare and unnoticed occurrence, as the mountain was considered benign, its deep stirrings unheard. The imposing presence of Mount Vesuvius would have contributed to the unique microclimate of Pompeii, influencing the cool night air that enveloped the city, a refreshing breath. The fertile slopes of Mount Vesuvius, visible as a dark mass, supported vineyards that produced wine enjoyed by Pompeians, perhaps as a nightcap, a gentle end to the day. The sheer scale of Mount Vesuvius, a natural wonder, would have dwarfed the city, its silent vigil a reminder of nature's enduring power above sleeping Pompeii, a majestic, humbling presence. The dark, volcanic rock of Mount Vesuvius would have absorbed the day's heat, slowly radiating it back into the night air, creating a subtle warmth in the sleeping city, a gentle warmth. The ancient origins of Mount Vesuvius, predating human memory, would have imbued the sleeping landscape with a sense of timelessness and deep history, a profound connection to the past. The deep, resonant silence of Mount Vesuvius at night would have contrasted with the gentle sounds of water, creating a balanced auditory landscape for sleeping Pompeians, a harmonious blend. The shadow cast by Mount Vesuvius would have stretched far across the sleeping plains, a vast, comforting blanket over the ancient city of Pompeii, a protective embrace. Mount Vesuvius, though silent, would have been a massive, dark presence, its slopes occasionally dotted with the tiny lights of distant shepherds' fires, faint beacons in the darkness. The volcanic soil from Vesuvius, rich and dark, would have nourished the plants surrounding the fountains, whose scents would have diffused into the night air, a gentle perfume. The faint, earthy smell of damp volcanic rock, carried on the night breeze, would have been a subtle reminder of Mount Vesuvius's presence, a quiet, primal scent. The vast, dark expanse of Vesuvius, often shrouded in mist during cooler nights, would have added to the sense of quiet isolation in Pompeii, a peaceful solitude. The distant, low rumble that occasionally emanated from Vesuvius was often dismissed as normal geological activity, not a harbinger of doom. During a sleepy night, its deep voice unheard. The fertile slopes of Vesuvius, unseen in the dark, were covered in vineyards that produced the wine often enjoyed by Pompeians before bed, a silent promise of future harvests. The slight chill carried by the night air from the higher elevations of Vesuvius would have been a welcome relief after a hot day, a refreshing coolness. The occasional faint glow from the summit of Vesuvius, due to minor fumarolic activity, might have been mistaken for a distant star by a sleepy eye, a fleeting illusion. The air around Vesuvius, even at night, held a unique mineral scent from the volcanic rock, subtly different from the city's aromas, a distinct essence. The dark, imposing mass of Vesuvius would have absorbed the light from the stars, creating a deeper, more profound darkness in its immediate vicinity, a powerful void. The fertile plains around Vesuvius, visible as a dark expanse from Pompeii, would have been home to nocturnal animals whose calls might occasionally reach the city, faint echoes from the wild. The distant, faint glow of the moon reflecting off the Bay of Naples, framed by Vesuvius, would have been a serene night vista, a tranquil painting. The dark, imposing form of Vesuvius, often partially obscured by night clouds, would have been a constant, silent presence in the dreams of Pompeians, a deep, subconscious anchor. As Vesuvius stands guard, a silent, ancient protector, the narrative gently brings together all elements, creating a final, tranquil tableau of a sleepy night in ancient Pompeii. The quiet city, the shimmering mosaics, the murmuring fountains, and the watchful mountain now merge into a single, seamless image. This profound stillness, this deep quietude, continues to settle over everything, a blanket woven from time and shadow, drawing us further into its gentle embrace, as the city itself seems to hold its breath, awaiting the deep, deep sleep that will soon envelop us completely. The night deepens, and with it, the quietude, a profound hush falling over the ancient world, inviting a deeper, more profound rest. The night deepens, and with it, the quietude, a profound hush falling over the ancient world, inviting a deeper, more profound rest. The subtle shift from dusk to true night in Pompeii brought with it a different kind of life, a quiet hum beneath the surface of the sleeping city. Street lamps, fueled by oil, would have cast a flickering, amber glow along the main thoroughfares, illuminating the intricate details of the mosaic pavements that lay beneath the feet of the occasional late-night traveler. These mosaics, crafted with painstaking precision, were not merely decorative elements but often told stories, depicted mythological scenes, or served as practical directional markers. Consider the mosaic of the cave Canem, or Beware of the Dog, found at the entrance of the house of the tragic poet. This iconic image, rendered in tesserae of black and white, was both a warning and a work of art, designed to greet visitors and deter unwanted intruders. The artistry involved in creating such a piece was immense. Skilled mosaicists, often slaves or freedmen, would meticulously select and cut thousands of tiny stone or glass cubes, known as tesserae. These tesserae were then arranged and set into a bed of mortar, forming intricate patterns and images. The process was slow, demanding immense patience and a keen eye for color and form. The materials themselves came from various sources. White tesserae were often made from local limestone or marble, while darker shades might be derived from volcanic rock like basalt. Brighter colors, reds, yellows, blues, were sometimes achieved using colored glass or imported stones, adding to the expense and prestige of the finished work. The mosaic floor of a wealthy Pompeian home was a statement of status, a canvas upon which the owner could display their sophistication and wealth. Imagine the soft, diffused light of an oil lamp catching the polished surfaces of these tesserae, each tiny piece reflecting a glimmer, creating a shimmering, almost living texture underfoot. Beyond the practical and decorative, mosaics often served as narrative devices. The famous Alexander mosaic from the House of the Faun, though depicting a grand battle, showcases the incredible ability of Pompeian artists to capture motion and emotion in stone. While this particular mosaic is a copy of a Greek painting, its execution in Pompeii demonstrates the high level of craftsmanship available in the city. Even smaller, more domestic mosaics, such as those depicting still life scenes of food or marine life, offered a glimpse into the daily existence and aesthetic preferences of the Pompeian people. These silent narratives, embedded in the very fabric of the city, continued their storytelling even as the city slept, their intricate patterns lying dormant, awaiting the dawn. The fountains, too, took on a different character in the deep quiet of the night. Their murmuring, which might have been a gentle background hum during the day, now became a more prominent, almost hypnotic sound. The rhythmic splash of water, cascading from bronze spouts into marble basins, was a constant, soothing presence. Pompeii was remarkably well supplied with water, thanks to the Aqua Augusta aqueduct, which brought fresh water from the Sereno springs, many miles away in the Apennine Mountains. This engineering marvel allowed for an abundance of public fountains, private baths, and elaborate nymphea, ornamental fountains often adorned with statues and mosaics, within the city's villas. The water supply was managed through a sophisticated system of lead pipes and distribution tanks. From the main Castellum Aquae, or water tower, near the Vesuvian Gate, water was channeled to three primary networks, one for public fountains, one for public baths, and one for private houses and businesses. This hierarchical distribution ensured that public needs were met first, but wealthy citizens could pay for a direct connection to their homes, allowing them the luxury of running water for their kitchens, latrines, and, most notably, their ornamental fountains. These private fountains were often elaborate affairs, featuring intricate bronze statuettes of mythological figures, animals, or playful cupids, from whose mouths or vessels water would gently stream. The sound of this flowing water was not just pleasant, it also served a practical purpose, masking the sounds of the city and providing a cool, refreshing atmosphere, especially during the warm Mediterranean nights. In the stillness of the night, the individual droplets could almost be heard, each one contributing to the overall symphony of the water, a timeless melody that had played for centuries within the city walls. The design of these fountains varied greatly, from simple spouts to multi-tiered cascades. Some were integrated into garden peristyles, creating serene courtyards where the sound of water mingled with the scent of night-blooming jasmine. Others were focal points in grand atriums, their basins catching the moonlight filtering through the compluvium, the opening in the roof designed to collect rainwater. The interplay of light and water, even in the dimness of night, created a mesmerizing spectacle, a dance of reflections and shadows that added to the city's nocturnal charm. The consistent flow of water, a testament to Roman engineering prowess, ensured that this gentle music never ceased, a continuous lullaby for the sleeping city. Mount Vesuvius, the silent sentinel, also transformed under the cloak of night. Its imposing silhouette, a familiar presence on the horizon, now became a vast, dark mass against the star-strewn sky. During the day, its slopes might have appeared green and fertile, dotted with vineyards and olive groves. By night, these details vanished, leaving only the mountain's grand, immutable form. Vesuvius was not always the menacing symbol it is today. For centuries, its fertile volcanic soil had been a boon to the region, producing exceptionally rich harvests. The Romans, including the Pompeians, cultivated grapes for wine and olives for oil on its lower slopes, benefiting from the mineral-rich earth. The mountain's last major eruption, prior to the catastrophic event of 79 AD, was believed to have occurred around 1800 BC, making it seem, to the inhabitants of Pompeii, a benevolent provider rather than a destructive force. Geographers and naturalists of the time, such as Strabo, described Vesuvius as a mountain with a fertile summit, though with a barren, ash-covered crater at its very top, suggesting some awareness of its volcanic nature, but perhaps not its immediate threat. The local population, however, largely regarded it as a mountain, not a volcano, its true nature having been dormant for so long that its memory had faded from collective consciousness. The presence of Vesuvius was deeply woven into the daily life and mythology of the region. Its name itself, possibly derived from an Oscan word for smoke, hinted at its fiery past, but this was a distant echo. The mountain was sacred to Jupiter Vesuvius, a local deity, and its image appeared in frescoes and household shrines, often depicted as a verdant peak. Its shadow stretched across the Bay of Naples, a constant, reassuring landmark for sailors and travelers. In the quiet of the night, its dark mass seemed to absorb the light, becoming a profound, unmoving presence, a silent guardian overseeing the slumbering city below. The sheer scale of the mountain, its ancient, unyielding form, offered a sense of permanence, a deep, grounding presence in the fleeting moments of human life. The architecture of Pompeii, too, offered a sense of enduring strength and beauty, even in the darkness. The city's buildings, constructed primarily from local volcanic stone, brick, and concrete, stood as testaments to Roman engineering. The typical Pompeian house, or domus, was designed around an atrium, an open-air courtyard that served as the heart of the home. Surrounding the atrium were various rooms, cubiculum, or bedrooms, triclinium, dining rooms, and tablinum, the master's study. Many wealthier homes also featured a peristyle, a colonnaded garden courtyard at the rear, offering a private oasis of greenery and tranquility. The construction techniques were robust. Walls were often built of opus incertum, irregularly shaped stone set in mortar, or opus reticulatum, small, pyramid-shaped tufa blocks arranged in a net-like pattern. These structural elements were then typically covered with plaster and adorned with vibrant frescoes, depicting mythological scenes, landscapes, or architectural vistas. Even in the darkness, the underlying structure of these buildings, their sturdy walls and carefully laid foundations, spoke of a civilization built to last, a testament to the enduring human desire for order and beauty. The streets themselves, paved with large, irregular blocks of volcanic stone, were designed with remarkable foresight. High sidewalks protected pedestrians from the mud and refuse of the street, while stepping stones allowed people to cross without getting their feet wet, especially after rain or when the streets were being flushed with water from the public fountains. These streets, silent and empty in the deep night, retained the echoes of countless footsteps, the rumble of carts, and the murmur of conversations from the day. The grooves worn into the stone by chariot wheels offered a tangible connection to the past, a silent record of the city's bustling life. The public spaces, such as the Forum, the heart of Pompeian civic life, would have been particularly still. During the day, this vast open square was a hive of activity, surrounded by temples, basilicas, and markets. By night, the imposing columns of the Temple of Apollo, the grand entrance to the Macellum, the public market, and the towering presence of the Capitolium, dedicated to Jupiter, Juno, and Minerva, stood in solemn silence. The moonlight, or the faint glow of distant oil lamps, would have cast long, dramatic shadows across the pavement, transforming these familiar structures into monumental, almost ethereal forms. The sheer scale of the Forum, designed to accommodate thousands, now felt vast and empty, a silent stage awaiting the return of its actors. The smaller, more intimate spaces within the city also held their own quiet charm. The thermopolia, or fast food establishments, with their distinctive L-shaped counters and embedded dolia, large earthenware jars used for storing food, would have been shuttered and dark, their vibrant frescoes hidden from view. The bakeries, with their large, conical ovens and grinding mills, stood dormant, the scent of freshly baked bread having long dissipated into the night air. Even the bustling brothels, or lupana, with their explicit frescoes, would have fallen silent, their doors closed, their secrets kept until the morning. The sounds of the night in ancient Pompeii were a subtle tapestry. The distant baying of a dog, the hoot of an owl from the slopes of Vesuvius, the gentle rustle of leaves in a peristyle garden, these were the natural sounds that punctuated the deep quiet. The human sounds, the laughter, the arguments, the calls of vendors, were replaced by the soft whisper of the wind through the city's narrow alleys, carrying with it the faint scent of wood smoke from a lingering hearth fire or the sweet perfume of night-blooming flowers. This auditory landscape was a stark contrast to the daytime clamor, inviting a deeper sense of introspection and calm. The concept of time itself seemed to slow in the darkness. Without the precise measurements of modern clocks, the passage of hours was often marked by natural rhythms, the position of the stars, the crow of a rooster, the changing quality of the light. For the sleeping Pompeian, time unfolded in a more fluid, less demanding way. The demands of commerce, political life, and social obligations receded, replaced by the deep, restorative quiet of slumber. The city, in its nocturnal embrace, offered a brief respite from the relentless march of daily life, a chance for both its inhabitants and its very stones to rest. The art of fresco painting, so prevalent in Pompeian homes, also took on a different quality in the dim light. These vibrant wall paintings, executed on wet plaster, depicted a vast array of subjects, mythological scenes, portraits, landscapes, and intricate architectural illusions. The colors, derived from mineral pigments, were remarkably durable, retaining their brilliance for centuries. In the soft glow of an oil lamp, the figures in these frescoes might have seemed to stir, their expressions taking on a new depth, their stories whispering from the walls. The illusionistic qualities of some frescoes, designed to open up a wall and create a sense of greater space, would have been particularly effective in the subdued light, transforming a small room into an expansive vista. The House of the Vetii, for example, is renowned for its exquisite frescoes, particularly those depicting cupids engaged in various trades. These playful scenes, full of life and humor, would have offered a delightful visual narrative to the inhabitants. The intricate borders, the delicate shading, and the masterful use of perspective all contributed to a rich visual environment. Even in the darkness, the memory of these vibrant images, their stories and colors, would have lingered in the minds of those who lived within these painted walls, a silent, beautiful presence. The sheer volume of artistic expression found in Pompeii is astounding. From the grand public statuary to the intimate household shrines, art permeated every aspect of life. The Lararium, a small shrine dedicated to the household gods, or lares, was a common feature in most homes. These shrines, often decorated with painted figures of the lares, the genius of the paterfamilias, and sometimes the serpent Agatha demon, were focal points for domestic worship. In the quiet of the night, a small oil lamp might have been left burning before the lararium, casting a soft, reverent glow upon these protective deities, a silent prayer for the household's safety and well-being. The presence of these household gods, along with the larger pantheon of Roman deities, was a constant reminder of the spiritual dimension of life. Temples dedicated to Jupiter, Venus, Apollo, and Isis stood proudly within the city, their imposing forms silhouetted against the night sky. The Temple of Isis, remarkably well preserved, offers a glimpse into the mysteries of this Egyptian cult, which had found a strong following in Pompeii. Its intimate courtyard and richly decorated cult room would have been silent and empty, holding within its walls the echoes of ancient rituals and fervent prayers. The sea, too, played an important role in Pompeian life, and its presence would have been felt even in the deep night. The city was located just a short distance from the Bay of Naples, a vibrant hub of maritime trade and travel. The faint scent of salt air might have carried on the breeze, a reminder of the vast, open waters beyond the city walls. The gentle lapping of waves against the shore, a sound that would have been carried inland on particularly still nights, added another layer to the nocturnal soundscape, a timeless rhythm connecting the city to the wider world. The port of Pompeii, located at the mouth of the Sarno River, was a bustling center for goods arriving from across the Mediterranean. Wine, olive oil, garum, a fermented fish sauce that was a staple of the Roman diet, and various other commodities passed through its docks. By night, the port would have been quiet, its ships moored, their sails furled, awaiting the dawn. The dark waters of the Bay of Naples, stretching out towards the distant horizon, would have reflected the starlight, creating a shimmering, almost ethereal expanse. The sleep of ancient Pompeii was a deep, profound quietude, a moment of respite before the inevitable return of the sun and the resumption of daily life. The city, in its slumber, held within its walls the echoes of its past, the stories of its people, and the enduring beauty of its art and architecture. The murmuring fountains, the silent mosaics, the watchful mountain, and the distant sea all contributed to this sense of profound stillness, a gentle embrace that settled over everything. The night deepens further, drawing us into its quiet depths, as the city itself seems to hold its breath, awaiting the deep, deep sleep that will soon envelop us completely, a profound hush falling over the ancient world, inviting a deeper, more profound rest, as the very air grows heavier with peace, and the ancient stones themselves seem to sigh with contentment. The quiet deepens, a velvet cloak descending over the city, muffling the last faint echoes of the day. The air, now cool and still, carries the faint scent of cypress and the distant, earthy aroma of the Vesuvius slopes. This profound stillness allows the mind to wander, to contemplate the intricate beauty that once adorned these very spaces, the artistry that spoke of a culture deeply connected to aesthetics and daily life. We might imagine ourselves now, standing in a peristyle garden, the moon casting long shadows from the slender columns. The air is still, perhaps a gentle breeze rustling the leaves of a small citrus tree or a figure. Around us, the walls would have been alive with color, not the faded ochre and red we see today, but vibrant frescoes, depicting scenes from mythology, landscapes, or delicate architectural fantasies. These frescoes were not merely decoration, they were windows into another world, designed to expand the perceived space of a room, to bring the outside in, or to transport the viewer to distant, imagined realms. The technique of fresco painting, known as buon fresco, involved applying pigments to wet plaster. As the plaster dried, it chemically bonded with the pigments, creating incredibly durable and vibrant images that could last for centuries. This demanding process required speed and precision, as the artist had to complete a section before the plaster dried. The skill of the Pompeian artists is evident in the fluidity of their lines, the subtle gradations of color, and the expressive quality of their figures. Imagine a wall painted with a grand mythological scene, perhaps the adventures of Hercules or the tragic love of Ariadne. The figures would be rendered with a lifelike quality, their drapery flowing, their expressions conveying emotion. Below these grand narratives, often a dado or lower section of the wall would feature simpler designs, perhaps imitation marble panels or delicate floral patterns, grounding the fantastical scenes above. Beyond the grand mythological narratives, many frescoes depicted scenes of daily life, offering us invaluable glimpses into the routines and customs of Pompeian inhabitants. We might see bustling market scenes, with vendors selling their wares, or a lively banquet, with guests reclining on couches, attended by servants. These genre scenes, often found in dining rooms or triclinia, would have provided a stimulating backdrop for conversation and feasting. The colors used were derived from natural minerals, reds from cinnabar and ochre, yellows from orpiment, blues from lapis lazuli or Egyptian blue, and greens from malachite. These pigments, when ground finely and mixed with water, created a palette of remarkable richness and depth. The vibrancy of these colors, even after 2 millennia, speaks to the quality of the materials and the mastery of the artists. Consider the House of the Vetii, a remarkably preserved residence that offers a comprehensive view of Pompeian domestic art. Its famous Iction Room features a series of large, intricate mythological panels, including the punishment of Iction, the abduction of Dirce, and the infant Hercules strangling serpents. These paintings, executed in the 4th style, are characterized by their elaborate architectural frameworks, intricate details, and a sense of theatricality. The 4th style, prevalent in Pompeii during its final years, was a synthesis of earlier styles, combining architectural illusions, large central panels, and delicate, almost whimsical motifs. It often featured fantastical buildings, floating figures, and intricate garlands, creating a sense of playful opulence. This style reflected the tastes of a society that valued both grandeur and intimate beauty. As the night deepens, the moonlight might illuminate a single mosaic on the floor of a courtyard or a reception room. Mosaics, like frescoes, were an integral part of Pompeian interior design, serving both practical and aesthetic purposes. They were durable, easy to clean, and offered a cool surface during the hot summer months. More importantly, they were works of art, meticulously crafted from thousands of tiny colored stones or glass pieces, known as tesserae. The creation of a mosaic was a painstaking process. Artists would first prepare a bed of mortar, then carefully arrange the tesserae to form intricate patterns and images. The smallest and most finely cut tesserae were used for the most detailed sections, particularly in the central emblems or emblemata, which often depicted mythological scenes, still lifes, or portraits. One of the most famous examples is the Alexander mosaic from the House of the Faun, depicting the Battle of Issus between Alexander the Great and Darius III of Persia. Though now housed in the Naples Archaeological Museum, its original location in Pompeii speaks volumes about the wealth and sophistication of its owner. This mosaic, composed of over 1 million tesserae, captures the chaos and drama of battle with astonishing realism, from the expressions on the soldiers' faces to the glint of their armor. Other mosaics were simpler, geometric patterns, forming intricate labyrinths of interlocking shapes and colors. These patterns, often found in corridors or less formal rooms, still contributed to the overall aesthetic harmony of the house. Some mosaics even depicted humorous scenes or everyday objects, like a dog guarding a doorway with the inscription Cave Canem, beware of the dog, a practical warning rendered with artistic charm. The fountains, too, would have been silent now, their gentle murmuring hushed by the night. During the day, they were a constant source of soothing sound and visual delight. Water was a precious commodity, brought to Pompeii by an aqueduct system that tapped into the springs of the Apennine Mountains. This engineering marvel ensured a steady supply of fresh water for public baths, private homes, and numerous public fountains. The aqueduct, a testament to Roman ingenuity, channeled water over many miles, utilizing gravity to maintain a constant flow. Upon reaching Pompeii, the water was distributed through a complex network of lead pipes. Public fountains, strategically placed throughout the city, provided free access to fresh water for all citizens, a vital resource in a city without indoor plumbing for every household. In private homes, particularly those of the wealthy, fountains were often integrated into the peristyle gardens, becoming central features of the domestic landscape. These fountains ranged from simple basins with a single jet of water to elaborate nymphea, grotto-like structures adorned with mosaics, shells, and statuettes, designed to evoke a natural spring or a sacred grove. Imagine a small, bubbling fountain in the center of a courtyard, its water catching the moonlight, creating shimmering patterns on the surrounding walls. The sound of the water, a gentle splash and trickle, would have provided a constant, calming presence, masking the sounds of the city and creating a private oasis of tranquility. The water would have flowed into a shallow basin, perhaps stocked with small fish, and then drained away, a continuous cycle of renewal. The House of the Grand Fountain, for instance, boasts an impressive nymphaeum adorned with colorful mosaics and intricate shell decorations. Water would have cascaded down several tiers, creating a visual and auditory spectacle. Such features were not just decorative, they also helped to cool the air in the surrounding rooms during the hot summer months through evaporative cooling. The presence of water, in its various forms, fountains, baths, and even the distant sea, was a constant thread in the fabric of Pompeian life. It was a source of life, cleanliness, and aesthetic pleasure. The sound of water, even in memory, has a profoundly calming effect, a soft, rhythmic whisper that invites contemplation and rest. As the city sleeps, Mount Vesuvius stands sentinel, its dark silhouette a familiar presence against the star-dusted sky. For centuries, the people of Pompeii lived in its shadow, largely unaware of the immense power slumbering within. The mountain was seen as a benevolent giant, its fertile slopes providing rich soil for vineyards and orchards. Its presence was a constant, reassuring landmark, a part of the natural order. Vesuvius, a stratovolcano, had a long history of eruptions, though its true nature was not fully understood by the Romans. They knew it as a mountain, not necessarily as an active volcano in the way we understand it today. The last major eruption before 79 AD had occurred centuries earlier, and its slopes were covered in lush vegetation, giving no hint of the fiery depths beneath. The name Vesuvius itself has uncertain origins, possibly deriving from an Oscan word meaning flame or smoke, or from an Indo-European root related to hearth. Regardless of its etymology, the mountain was deeply ingrained in the local landscape and culture. Its peak was often shrouded in mist, adding to its mystique. The fertile volcanic soil, enriched by past eruptions, was ideal for agriculture. The slopes of Vesuvius were renowned for their vineyards, producing highly prized wines that were exported throughout the Roman Empire. Farmers cultivated olives, figs, and other crops on its lower flanks, benefiting from the rich mineral content of the soil. The mountain was a source of livelihood, a provider, not a threat. The Roman writer Pliny the Elder, a keen observer of natural phenomena, lived in Misenum, across the Bay of Naples, and would have had a clear view of Vesuvius. He was a scholar, an admiral, and a prolific author, whose monumental work, Naturalis Historia, or Natural History, sought to document all known aspects of the natural world. His nephew, Pliny the Younger, would later provide the only eyewitness account of the 79 AD eruption, a testament to the family's intellectual curiosity and their proximity to the unfolding disaster. The very air we breathe, in this imagined Pompeian night, is imbued with the mountain's essence, the subtle scent of its earth, the distant presence of its towering form. It is a presence that is both grounding and, in hindsight, deeply poignant. The people of Pompeii lived in harmony with their environment, a harmony that would be tragically disrupted. The quiet deepens further, the sounds of the night reduced to the soft rustle of leaves, perhaps the distant hoot of an owl. The stars, unobscured by modern light pollution, would have blazed with an intensity we rarely witness today. The Milky Way, a luminous band across the sky, would have been a breathtaking spectacle, connecting the earthly realm with the vastness of the cosmos. Ancient Romans, like many ancient cultures, looked to the stars for guidance, for omens, and for understanding. Astronomy was intertwined with astrology, influencing decisions from agricultural cycles to political events. The constellations, with their mythological figures, told stories across the celestial sphere, echoing the frescoes and mosaics that adorned their homes. The moon, a silver orb in the inky sky, casts a gentle luminescence over the sleeping city. Its phases mark the passage of time, influencing tides and agricultural practices. For the Romans, the moon was associated with goddesses like Luna and Diana, embodying cycles of nature, hunting, and feminine power. Its soft light, filtering through the open courtyards, would have created an atmosphere of profound peace. The architecture of Pompeii, even in its ruined state, speaks of a deep connection to light and air. Houses were designed around central courtyards or peristyle gardens, allowing natural light to penetrate deep into the interior rooms. The absence of glass windows in many areas meant that light and air flowed freely, creating a constant interplay between inside and outside. The impluvium, a shallow basin in the atrium, collected rainwater, providing a practical source of water and a cool, reflective surface. Above it, the compluvium, an opening in the roof, allowed light and air to enter, creating a natural ventilation system. This ingenious design ensured comfort even during the hottest days, without relying on artificial means. As the night progresses, the air grows cooler still, carrying the faint, sweet scent of night-blooming jasmine or honeysuckle from a nearby garden. The sounds of the city have completely faded, replaced by the natural symphony of the night, the gentle chirping of crickets, the soft sigh of the breeze through the remaining trees. The very stones of Pompeii, now silent and still, hold within them the echoes of countless lives. Each brick, each tile, each fragment of fresco, tells a story of human endeavor, of artistry, of daily routines and grand aspirations. These ancient remnants, bathed in the soft glow of an imagined moonlight, become conduits to a past that feels both distant and intimately present. The concept of time itself seems to slow down in this quiet, ancient night. The hurried pace of modern life recedes, replaced by a sense of timelessness. We are transported to an era where the rhythms of life were dictated by the sun and moon, by the seasons, by the natural world. This slower pace, this profound connection to nature, is inherently calming. The quiet deepens, a profound hush settling over the ancient world. The very air grows heavier with peace, and the ancient stones themselves seem to sigh with contentment. This is a quiet that invites a deeper, more profound rest, a gentle embrace that settles over everything, as the city itself holds its breath, awaiting the deep, deep sleep that will soon envelop us completely. This quiet, ancient peace now washes over us all, inviting a peaceful descent into the profound stillness of the night. The quiet deepens, a profound hush settling over the ancient world. The very air grows heavier with peace, and the ancient stones themselves seem to sigh with contentment. This is a quiet that invites a deeper, more profound rest, a gentle embrace that settles over everything, as the city itself holds its breath, awaiting the deep, deep sleep that will soon envelop us completely. This quiet, ancient peace now washes over us all, inviting a peaceful descent into the profound stillness of the night. As dusk settled over ancient Pompeii, the last rays of sunlight would have glinted off the intricate tesserae of courtyard mosaics. These tiny, colored pieces of stone and glass created shimmering patterns. Long shadows began to stretch across the open spaces. The gentle gurgle of water from a household fountain would have been a common, soothing sound. It was heard throughout a sleepy night in Pompeii. This constant, soft murmur was a natural part of the city's evening symphony. Many Pompeian homes featured elaborate mosaic floors. These floors depicted marine life or mythological scenes. At night, they would have been dimly lit by the soft glow of oil lamps. The distant, silent silhouette of Mount Vesuvius would have been a constant presence. It stood against the star-filled night sky above Pompeii. For the inhabitants, it was a familiar, unnoticed part of their world. The cool, damp air rising from the basin of a garden fountain offered a refreshing contrast. It was a welcome relief to the day's heat. This coolness helped Pompeii drift towards sleep. Mosaics in the peristyle gardens often depicted lush flora and fauna. These intricate designs created an illusion of nature. They brought the outside in, even as the city quieted for the night. The soft glow of moonlight might have illuminated the delicate patterns of a mosaic. Perhaps it was a sleeping lion or a tranquil sea god. The lunar light brought a new dimension to these artistic creations. The rhythmic drip of water from a small, decorative fountain could have lulled a Pompeian citizen to sleep. On a warm evening, this steady sound was a natural sleep aid. Mount Vesuvius, then considered a dormant mountain, contributed to the fertile soil. This rich earth allowed Pompeii's gardens to flourish. These gardens were often adorned with their own fountains. The tesserae of a mosaic depicting a nocturnal scene, perhaps a hunt by torchlight, would have seemed particularly poignant during a Pompeian night. The darkness outside mirrored the scene within. The sound of water from a public fountain might have been one of the last sounds heard. Those retiring to bed in Pompeii's quieter streets would have noticed its steady flow. The looming presence of Vesuvius, though quiet, was part of the natural landscape. This majestic mountain inspired some of Pompeii's artistic mosaics. Its form was often subtly referenced. Many private homes in Pompeii had small, ornate fountains. These were typically found in their atriums or peristyles. They were designed to provide both beauty and a calming sound. A mosaic depicting the god Somnus, the god of sleep, might have adorned a bedroom floor. It offered a visual cue for a peaceful night. Such imagery reinforced the theme of rest. The faint, earthy smell of the volcanic soil was carried on the night breeze. This subtle scent was a part of Pompeii's nightly atmosphere. It was a reminder of the land's rich origins. The intricate details of a mosaic depicting a flowing river or a serene ocean would have seemed to come alive. Under the soft light of a Pompeian night, their movement felt real. The gentle splash of a fountain in a private villa would have masked the distant sounds of the city. This natural sound barrier aided a sleepy night. Mount Vesuvius stood as a silent sentinel over Pompeii. Its dark form was a familiar sight to those gazing out windows before sleep. It was a constant guardian. Some mosaics captured scenes of quiet domesticity. Perhaps a family gathering was depicted. These images would resonate with the peaceful end of a Pompeian day. The cool, smooth surface of a mosaic floor would have been a pleasant sensation. For bare feet on a warm Pompeian night, it offered comfort. The continuous flow of water from an Emphium fountain could create a natural white noise. This steady sound was conducive to a deep sleep in ancient Pompeii. The volcanic ash from Vesuvius, centuries before, had enriched the land. This fertile ground allowed the vibrant plants that inspired garden mosaics to thrive. The soft, diffused light of oil lamps would have highlighted the intricate details of a mosaic. This made it a focal point in a quiet room. The sound of crickets and the distant murmur of a fountain were likely the primary nocturnal sounds. In a sleepy Pompeian home, these were the sounds of peace. Mosaics often depicted Bacchus, the god of wine. His revelries would have concluded as Pompeii settled down for a sleepy night. The city then embraced quiet. The water for Pompeii's many fountains was supplied by an aqueduct. This ensured a continuous, soothing flow. Even through the night, the water moved steadily. The dark, imposing shape of Mount Vesuvius would have been a constant backdrop. It framed the starlit nights of Pompeii. The intricate patterns of a mosaic, viewed in the quiet solitude of night, could have been a source of contemplation. Before sleep, one might trace their lines. The gentle splashing of a fountain in a tablinum, heard from the cubiculum, would have been a comforting sound. It was a familiar and reassuring presence. The volcanic rock from Vesuvius was sometimes used in the construction of Pompeii's buildings. It even formed parts of the foundations of its mosaics. Mosaics depicting sleeping cupids or other serene figures would have reinforced the theme of rest and tranquility. They set the tone for a sleepy night. The cool, clear water of Pompeian fountains would have reflected the moonlight. This created shimmering patterns on nearby walls. The distant, faint glow of Vesuvius's summit, if any, would have been too subtle to disturb the peaceful nights of Pompeii. This was long before the eruption. The detailed artistry of a mosaic, often depicting a peaceful scene, could have been a last visual impression. Before closing one's eyes, its beauty lingered. The steady, gentle flow of water from a small fountain could serve as a natural lullaby. For the inhabitants of ancient Pompeii, it was a constant, Calming presence. The fertile slopes of Vesuvius provided the stone and materials. These were used in some of Pompeii's most beautiful mosaics and fountains. The quiet of a Pompeian night would have allowed the subtle beauty of a mosaic to be fully appreciated. Without the day's distractions, its details emerged. The sound of water from a fountain, combined with the scent of night-blooming jasmine in the garden, would have enhanced a sleepy atmosphere. Mosaics depicting the sea god Neptune or marine creatures would have brought a sense of calm and coolness to a Pompeian home at night. The shadow of Vesuvius would have stretched across the sleeping city. It moved as the moon traversed the night sky. The tesserae of a mosaic, often made from local stones and volcanic glass, would have shimmered faintly. Under the soft light of a Pompeian night, they caught the eye. The constant, gentle murmur of water from the many fountains contributed significantly to the ambient soundscape. It was a peaceful Pompeian night. Before its eruption, Vesuvius was seen as a benevolent provider of resources, not a threat. This allowed for tranquil nights in Pompeii. The intricate geometric patterns of some mosaics would have offered a calming visual focus. For those winding down for sleep, they provided a gentle distraction. The cool, refreshing spray from a garden fountain would have been a welcome sensation. On a warm Pompeian evening, it aided relaxation. The dark, imposing mass of Vesuvius would have silently watched over the sleeping city of Pompeii. It was a constant, ancient presence. Mosaics depicting nocturnal animals or constellations would have been particularly fitting. They suited a sleepy night in ancient Pompeii. The sound of water from a fountain could help mask the sounds of neighbors or distant street activity. This promoted a deeper sleep. The materials for the vivid colors in Pompeii's mosaics often came from the rich mineral deposits. These were found in the region, influenced by Vesuvius. As the city quieted, the subtle interplay of moonlight on a mosaic and the gentle sound of a fountain would have defined a sleepy night in ancient Pompeii. The quiet deepens further now. The sounds of water become even more pronounced. Each drop, each ripple, carries a sense of profound peace. This gentle current of sound now flows through the night. It carries away any lingering thoughts. It leaves only a quiet stillness. This stillness settles around you. It invites you to rest completely. The ancient night embraces you. The gentle current of sound now flows through the night. It carries away any lingering thoughts. It leaves only a quiet stillness. This stillness settles around you. It invites you to rest completely. The ancient night embraces you. The water continues its soft, rhythmic song. It echoes from the impluvium in the atrium. It whispers from the peristyle garden fountain. These sounds were central to Pompeian life. They were constant companions, day and night. The collection of rainwater in the impluvium was a vital practice. It provided fresh water for household use. The water would fall from the compluvium, an opening in the roof. It would then collect in the basin below. This system was both practical and beautiful. The impluvium was often decorated with mosaics or marble. Its edges might be adorned with small sculptures. These artistic touches transformed a functional element into a focal point. It was a place of beauty, even in the darkest hours. The sound of the water striking the surface of the impluvium was distinct. It was a soft, hollow sound. A gentle patter, unlike the gurgle of a fountain. It spoke of rain, of refreshment, of life. The peristyle garden, by contrast, often featured more elaborate fountains. These fountains were designed for aesthetic pleasure. They provided a soothing visual and auditory experience. Water might cascade from a statue. It could bubble up from a small basin. Many Pompeian homes had these gardens. They were private oases. They offered a retreat from the bustling city streets. In the quiet of the night, their sounds would have been amplified. The sound of water was not just for practical use or beauty. It also had a cooling effect. In the warm climate of Campania, this was a welcome benefit. The evaporation helped to regulate the temperature inside the home. The water channels in the peristyle gardens were often intricate. They were designed to guide the flow of water. This created a pleasant murmur. It was a constant, gentle backdrop to daily life. These channels might be lined with small stones or mosaic tiles. They were often part of a larger decorative scheme. The flow of water was carefully considered. It was an art form in itself. The gardens themselves were meticulously maintained. They featured a variety of plants. Cypress trees, oleander, and roses were common. These plants added to the sensory experience. The scent of night-blooming jasmine might have mingled with the sound of water. The coolness of the air would have carried these delicate fragrances. It created a truly immersive environment. The moonlight would have cast long shadows through the garden. It illuminated the leaves of the plants. It made the water shimmer. The garden transformed into a magical space at night. Small statues of gods or mythical creatures often adorned the fountains. These figures added to the mystique. They seemed to watch over the sleeping household. They were silent guardians. The sound of the water from these fountains was often lighter. It was a more playful sound. A gentle splash, a continuous trickle. It was a living presence in the garden. Sometimes, the fountains were fed by the city's aqueduct system. This provided a constant supply of fresh water. It allowed for continuous operation, day and night. The aqueduct system was an engineering marvel. It brought water from distant sources. It supplied public baths, private homes, and public fountains. It was the lifeblood of Pompeii. The water flowed through lead pipes. It was distributed throughout the city. This complex network ensured that water was readily available. It was a testament to Roman ingenuity. The sound of water in Pompeii was therefore ubiquitous. It was a fundamental part of the city's soundscape. From the grand public baths to the smallest private courtyard. Even in the quietest hours, the water continued its journey. It moved through pipes, it fell into basins, it flowed through channels. It was a constant, soothing presence. The sound of the water was a reminder of the city's vibrancy. Even as the city slept, this essential element continued its work. It nourished, it cleansed, it soothed. The rhythm of the water was steady. It was unwavering. It offered a sense of continuity. It connected the sleeping present to the waking future. Imagine the coolness of the air near the fountain. The faint scent of damp earth and growing plants. The soft glow of the moon on the wet stones. The water was a source of comfort. It was a natural lullaby. Its gentle murmur invited a deeper sense of peace. It encouraged complete surrender to the night. The city around you is still. The sounds of human activity have ceased. Only the natural world continues its quiet symphony. The wind, the rustling leaves, the water. The water's song is simple. It is pure. It requires no interpretation. It simply is. and in its being, it offers a profound sense of calm. The sound of water in ancient Pompeii was not just background noise. It was an integral part of the experience of home. It was a source of life and beauty. The water flowed from the distant mountains. It traveled through the aqueduct. It entered the city. It was then distributed to every corner. This journey was a testament to human endeavor. It brought a vital resource to a thriving city. It allowed for the creation of beautiful gardens and refreshing fountains. The sound of the water falling into the impluvium was a domestic sound. It was a sound of home. It spoke of shelter, of safety, of belonging. The sound of the fountain in the peristyle was a more refined sound. It was a sound of luxury. It spoke of leisure, of beauty, of tranquility. Both sounds, however, shared a common quality. They were profoundly soothing. They were constant, gentle reminders of the presence of water. The water was always there. It was always flowing. It was always singing its quiet song. Even as the city slept, the water remained awake. The moon continues its slow journey across the sky. Its light shifts subtly. It plays across the surfaces of the water. It creates shimmering patterns. These patterns dance and change. They are ephemeral. They are beautiful. They are a visual representation of the water's gentle movement. The air is still and cool. The night is deep. The sounds of the water are the only companions. They are steadfast, comforting. The water continues its flow. It moves with a quiet determination. It is a force of nature, harnessed for human comfort and enjoyment. The sound of the water is a gentle current. It carries away any lingering tension. It replaces it with a profound sense of ease. The ancient night is a tapestry of quiet sounds. The rustle of leaves, the distant call of a night bird, and the ever-present water. The water is the most constant of these sounds. It is a steady heartbeat. It is a continuous whisper. It is a lullaby for the ages. The water flows from the past into the present. It connects you to the ancient world. It allows you to experience a moment of peace. The quiet of the night deepens further. The sounds of the water become even more pronounced. Each drop, each ripple, carries a sense of profound peace. This gentle current of sound now flows through the night. It carries away any lingering thoughts. It leaves only a quiet stillness. This stillness settles around you. It invites you to rest completely. The ancient night embraces you. The gentle current of sound now flows through the night. It carries away any lingering thoughts. It leaves only a quiet stillness. This stillness settles around you. It invites you to rest completely. The ancient night embraces you. Pompeii's streets, though quiet now, once bustled with life. Merchants called out their wares. Wagons rumbled over basalt paving stones. Children played games in the sun-drenched squares. But in the deep hours of night, a different rhythm emerged. The city slept. Only the sounds of the night watchman's footsteps might echo, or the distant baying of a dog. Street lamps, fueled by oil, cast soft, flickering shadows. These lamps were simple terracotta vessels. A wick floated in olive oil. They offered a gentle glow, not bright illumination. Their purpose was more to mark a path than to banish darkness. The Romans valued the quiet of the night. It was a time for contemplation, for rest, for dreams. Many homes had small shrines, called laaria. These were dedicated to household gods. Offerings were made to ensure the family's well-being and to protect them through the night. The laares were guardian deities. They watched over the home. They watched over the crossroads. They watched over the city itself. Their presence brought a sense of security, a feeling of peace. The city's walls, built of sturdy stone, provided a physical boundary. They offered protection from the outside world. Within these walls, life unfolded. Day by day, night by night. The Forum, the heart of the city, lay silent. Its grand temples stood under the moon. Jupiter, Apollo, Venus, their sanctuaries were quiet. No prayers were uttered now. Only the soft breeze whispered through their columns. The theater, usually filled with laughter or tragic cries, was empty. Its tiered seating waited for the morning light. The amphitheater, too, was still. Its arena floor, where gladiators once competed, now rested. The ancient city breathes slowly. It breathes with the rhythm of the earth. A deep, steady breath. The air itself seems to hold memories of voices long gone, of lives lived fully, of quiet moments like this one. The scent of jasmine might drift from a hidden garden, or the faint aroma of wood smoke from a distant hearth. These subtle sensations enhance the feeling of peace. They deepen the sense of timelessness. The moon continues its slow journey across the sky. Its light paints the ancient stones with silver. Each shadow lengthens. Each detail softens. The world outside fades away. Only the gentle presence of Pompeii remains. A quiet guardian. A soft whisper in the night. The city sleeps, silent beneath the ancient stars. The ancient city sleeps now, under the watchful, silent stars. The ancient city sleeps now, under the watchful, silent stars, its once bustling streets now echoing only with the soft sounds of the night, a profound stillness settling over the carefully preserved ruins that whisper tales of a vibrant past. Imagine the intricate mosaic floors, now bathed in moonlight, which once depicted scenes of daily life, mythological figures, and geometric patterns, each tiny tessera painstakingly placed by skilled artisans to create enduring works of art that adorned the villas of the wealthy and the public buildings alike. These mosaics, crafted from small pieces of colored stone, glass, or ceramic, known as tesserae, were not merely decorative but often served practical purposes, providing durable and easily cleaned surfaces in homes and bathhouses, while simultaneously communicating status and taste. The House of the Faun, for instance, boasts one of the most famous and largest mosaic collections, including the magnificent Battle of Issus mosaic, which vividly portrays Alexander the Great confronting Darius III, a masterpiece of ancient art that would have captivated guests with its dramatic detail and vibrant colors. Another notable example is the Cave Canem mosaic, a common warning sign found at the entrance of many Pompeian homes, depicting a fierce dog with the inscription "Beware of the dog," serving as both a practical deterrent and a humorous welcome for visitors. Many mosaics also featured marine life, such as fish, octopuses, and crabs, often adorning the floors of triclinia, the dining rooms, to create an illusion of dining by the sea or to symbolize abundance and hospitality. Beyond the private residences, public spaces like the Stabian Baths also showcased impressive mosaic work, particularly in the apoditeria, the changing rooms, and the frigidaria, the cold plunge baths, where intricate patterns and sometimes even depictions of bathers or aquatic deities enhance the luxurious experience. The artistry involved in creating these mosaics was highly sophisticated, requiring not only a keen eye for color and composition but also a deep understanding of perspective and shading, allowing artists to create incredibly lifelike and dynamic scenes using thousands of tiny, precisely cut pieces. The materials for these tesserae were sourced from various regions, with local volcanic stones providing dark hues, while imported marbles and colored glass offered a wider palette of blues, greens, and reds, demonstrating the extensive trade networks that supported Pompeii's artistic endeavors. As the moon casts long shadows across these ancient floors, one can almost envision the Roman sandals treading upon them, the laughter and conversations echoing through the atrium, and the flickering oil lamps illuminating the vibrant imagery that brought life and color to every surface. The gentle moonlight also illuminates the remnants of Pompeii's elaborate fountain systems, which were a testament to Roman engineering prowess and their appreciation for both aesthetics and public health. Water was a precious commodity, and its management was a cornerstone of Roman urban planning, with aqueducts bringing fresh water from distant mountain springs directly into the city. The Aqua Augusta, a massive aqueduct system, supplied Pompeii, along with other cities in the Bay of Naples, ensuring a constant flow of clean water for public and private use. This water was first channeled into a castellum aquae, a distribution tank, located at the highest point of the city, from which lead pipes then branched out to various public fountains, bathhouses, and private homes. Public fountains, strategically placed at many street intersections, provided free and accessible drinking water for all citizens, serving as vital community hubs where people would gather to fill their amphorae and exchange news. These fountains were often adorned with carved stone masks or figures, from whose mouths or spouts water continuously flowed into large basins, creating a constant, soothing gurgle that would have been a familiar soundtrack to daily life. Wealthier Pompeians often had private fountains within their peristyle gardens or atriums, transforming their homes into tranquil oases with the gentle sound of flowing water. These private fountains ranged from simple basins with a single jet to elaborate nymphea, grotto-like structures decorated with shells, pumice, and mosaics, designed to evoke natural springs and provide a cool, refreshing atmosphere. The House of the Vetii, for example, features a beautifully preserved peristyle garden with numerous small fountains and water features, creating a serene environment where the owners could relax and entertain guests amidst lush greenery and the constant murmur of water. The engineering behind these private water systems was remarkable, with lead pipes running beneath floors and through walls, often connecting to elaborate bronze spouts shaped like animals or mythical creatures, demonstrating the Romans' blend of practicality and artistic flair. The continuous flow of water in these fountains was not just for aesthetic pleasure, it also helped to cool the air during hot summer months and provided a source of fresh water for household use, including cooking and washing. The presence of so much flowing water also facilitated the extensive public bath complexes, which were central to Roman social life and hygiene. The Stabian baths, the Forum baths, and the central baths were monumental structures, each offering a sequence of rooms designed for different temperatures and activities. Bathers would typically move from the apoditerium, the changing room, to the palestra, an open-air exercise yard, then to the tepidarium, a warm room, followed by the caldarium, a hot room with a plunge bath, and finally the frigidarium, a cold plunge bath. The sophisticated hypercourse system, an ingenious Roman invention, heated the floors and walls of the warm and hot rooms by circulating hot air from a furnace beneath the raised floors, creating a remarkably efficient and comfortable environment. The walls of these bathhouses were often decorated with frescoes and stucco, depicting athletic scenes, mythological figures, or geometric patterns, further enhancing the luxurious and relaxing atmosphere. As the moon continues its silent watch over Pompeii, its silver light glints off the remnants of Mount Vesuvius in the distance, a formidable presence that both sustained and ultimately destroyed the city. Before its catastrophic eruption in 79 AD, Vesuvius was not widely recognized as an active volcano. Rather, it was seen as a fertile mountain, its slopes covered in vineyards and orchards, providing rich soil for agriculture and contributing to the region's prosperity. The volcanic soil, enriched by ancient eruptions, was exceptionally fertile, allowing Pompeii and the surrounding region to produce abundant crops, including grapes for wine, olives for oil, and various grains, making the area an agricultural powerhouse. The very same geological processes that created this fertile land also harbored the immense destructive power that would eventually bury the city. The people of Pompeii, living in blissful ignorance of the true nature of the mountain, often depicted Vesuvius in their frescoes and artwork, not as a threat, but as a benevolent provider. One famous fresco from the House of the Centenary shows Bacchus, the god of wine, draped in grapes, with Mount Vesuvius forming the backdrop, its slopes clearly green and cultivated, a testament to its perceived benign nature. Earthquakes were a common occurrence in the region, and while they caused damage, they were generally regarded as natural phenomena rather than harbingers of a volcanic catastrophe. A particularly severe earthquake in 62 AD caused widespread destruction throughout Pompeii and Herculaneum, prompting extensive rebuilding efforts that were still underway when Vesuvius finally erupted 17 years later. This earthquake, now understood by geologists as a precursor to the eruption, was interpreted by the Romans through their own understanding of seismic activity, which did not include the concept of volcanic premonition. The eruption itself was a cataclysmic event, beginning on August 24, 79 AD, with a massive column of ash, pumice, and gas erupting miles into the sky, obscuring the sun and plunging the region into darkness. Pliny the Younger, an eyewitness to the event from Misenum across the Bay of Naples, provided the most detailed surviving account, describing the cloud as resembling a pine tree, spreading out at the top, a description that has given rise to the term Plinian eruption for similar volcanic events. The initial phase of the eruption involved a rain of pumice and ash, which accumulated rapidly, collapsing roofs and burying the city layer by layer. Many inhabitants initially fled, but those who remained, perhaps seeking shelter or hoping the eruption would subside, were eventually overwhelmed by subsequent pyroclastic flows. Pyroclastic flows were superheated avalanches of volcanic gas, ash, and rock, moving at incredible speeds down the slopes of Vesuvius, instantly incinerating everything in their path. These flows, reaching temperatures of several hundred degrees Celsius, were the ultimate cause of death for most of Pompeii's inhabitants, suffocating them with toxic gases and flash heating their bodies, often preserving their final moments in tragic detail. The layers of ash and pumice that buried Pompeii, accumulating to depths of several meters, effectively sealed the city, preserving its buildings, artifacts, and even organic materials like food and wooden furniture, creating an unparalleled archaeological time capsule. The sheer volume of material ejected by Vesuvius was immense, estimated at several cubic kilometers, transforming the landscape and burying entire settlements under a thick blanket of volcanic debris. The discovery and subsequent excavation of Pompeii, beginning in the 18th century, provided an unprecedented glimpse into daily Roman life, offering insights into their architecture, art, social customs, and even their diets. Early excavations were often haphazard, driven by a desire for treasures and artworks, but over time, archaeological methods became more systematic and scientific, revealing the full scope of the preserved city. The technique of making plaster casts of the victims, pioneered by Giuseppe Fiorelli in the 19th century, allowed archaeologists to capture the final poses of those who perished, as their bodies had decomposed within the hardened ash, leaving voids that could be filled with plaster to reveal their tragic forms. These casts, depicting individuals in moments of fear, protection, or resignation, serve as poignant reminders of the human cost of the eruption, connecting us directly to the people who lived and died in Pompeii. As the moon continues its celestial journey, its light now falls upon the remnants of Pompeii's bustling commercial life, revealing the outlines of shops, workshops, and market stalls that once lined the city's streets. The main thoroughfares, like Via dell'Abbondanza and Via di Nola, were vibrant arteries of commerce, paved with large polygonal stones that still bear the ruts of countless chariot wheels, a testament to the heavy traffic they once endured. Along these streets, one can discern the remains of tabernae, small shops that open directly onto the street, often with a wide counter facing the public, where vendors sold a variety of goods, from food and drink to textiles and pottery. These tabernae were integral to the daily economy, providing essential services and goods to the local population, and their presence indicates a highly localized and accessible retail environment. Bakeries, known as pistrina, were numerous in Pompeii, equipped with large stone ovens and grinding mills, often powered by donkeys, to produce bread for the city's inhabitants. The house of the baker, for instance, still contains its original ovens and millstones, offering a tangible connection to the ancient craft of bread making, a staple food in the Roman diet. Thermopolia, ancient fast food establishments, were also ubiquitous, identifiable by their L-shaped counters embedded with large dolia, ceramic jars used to store hot food and drinks, serving quick meals to those on the go. These establishments catered to the working class and travelers, offering a variety of simple dishes like stews, lentils, and bread, often accompanied by wine, providing a convenient and affordable dining option for many. The frescoes adorning the walls of some thermopolia depict scenes of daily life, including customers being served and even advertisements for the food on offer, providing a colorful glimpse into their operations. The textile industry was particularly prominent in Pompeii, with numerous phalanaki, laundries, and dyeing workshops scattered throughout the city. These phalanaki were essential for cleaning and processing wool and linen garments, using large vats for washing and specialized presses for finishing cloth. The process involved fullers treading on clothes in vats of water mixed with various cleansing agents, including urine, which was collected in public latrines for its ammonia content. The fullers played a crucial role in the Roman economy, and their workshops were often decorated with frescoes depicting their trade, showcasing the various stages of cloth production and cleaning. The presence of such specialized workshops indicates a sophisticated and diversified economy, supporting a wide range of crafts and services. Pompeii also had a thriving market for fish and meat, with the Mosaic, the main market building in the Forum, serving as the central hub for these perishable goods. The Mosaic featured a central tholos, a circular structure with a domed roof, which likely housed a fish counter, surrounded by stalls where vendors sold various meats, vegetables, and other foodstuffs. The presence of a dedicated market building underscores the importance of organized commerce and food distribution in the city, ensuring a steady supply of provisions for its growing population. The remains of scales, weights, and measures found in these market areas further illustrate the meticulous nature of Roman trade and the regulations governing commercial transactions. The city's public life revolved around the Forum, a grand open space at the heart of Pompeii, surrounded by important civic, religious, and commercial buildings. The Forum served as the administrative, judicial, and religious center where citizens gathered for political discussions, legal proceedings, and religious ceremonies. The Basilica, a large rectangular building with a nave and aisles, served as the law court and a place for business transactions, reflecting its dual function in Roman society. The Temple of Jupiter, located at the northern end of the Forum, dominated the skyline, dedicated to the king of the gods and symbolizing the city's devotion to the Roman pantheon. Other temples, like the Temple of Apollo and the Temple of the Lares, further emphasized the pervasive role of religion in daily life, with priests and priestesses conducting rituals and sacrifices to ensure divine favor. Political life in Pompeii was vibrant, with elections held regularly, and candidates' names and slogans often painted in red on the walls of public buildings and private homes, known as programmata. These electoral notices, sometimes humorous or sarcastic, provide a direct voice from the past, revealing the political aspirations and rivalries of Pompeian citizens. The Curia, the council chamber, and the Comitium, the assembly hall, were important venues for political discourse and decision-making, where elected magistrates and city councillors managed the affairs of the city. The presence of such well-defined political structures highlights the sophisticated governance of Roman municipalities, with local officials responsible for maintaining public order, administering justice, and overseeing public works. Entertainment was also a significant part of Pompeian life, with 2 theatres and an amphitheatre providing venues for various performances and spectacles. The large theatre, built into a natural slope, could accommodate thousands of spectators for plays, mimes, and musical performances, reflecting the Roman love for dramatic arts. Adjacent to it, the Odeon, a smaller, roofed theatre, was likely used for musical performances, poetry readings, and more intimate gatherings, offering a different kind of cultural experience. The amphitheatre, one of the oldest surviving Roman amphitheatres, hosted gladiatorial contests and wild beast hunts, drawing large crowds and providing thrilling, albeit often brutal, entertainment for the masses. The gladiatorial games were a major social event, attracting people from all walks of life, and the gladiators themselves were often celebrated heroes, their images appearing in frescoes and graffiti throughout the city. Even the everyday objects found in Pompeii tell a story, from the intricately carved bone hairpins and bronze mirrors used by women to the simple oil lamps that provided light after sunset. The discovery of surgical instruments, remarkably similar to modern tools, indicates a sophisticated understanding of medicine and healthcare. The vibrant frescoes adorning the walls of houses, depicting mythological scenes, landscapes, portraits, and still lifes, offer a rich tapestry of Roman artistic taste and interior decoration. These frescoes, often executed in bright, bold colors, transformed plain walls into elaborate visual narratives, reflecting the owner's wealth, education, and personal interests. The 4 distinct styles of Pompeian painting, from the illusionistic architectural element of the first style to the intricate, fantastical landscapes of the 4th style, demonstrate the evolution of Roman artistic trends over several centuries. As the moonlight continues to soften the edges of these ancient ruins, one can almost hear the distant echoes of children playing in the streets, the chatter of merchants in the forum, and the clinking of glasses in a thermopolium. The intricate details of daily life, preserved beneath layers of volcanic ash, provide an unparalleled window into the Roman world, allowing us to connect with the people who lived, loved, and labored in this vibrant city. The very air seems to hold the memory of their existence, a silent testament to their ingenuity, their artistry, and their resilience, even in the face of an unpredictable and ultimately devastating natural force. The city sleeps, but its stories, etched in stone and ash, remain awake, waiting for the quiet listener to uncover their timeless truths. The faint scent of ancient earth, mingled with the cool night air, carries a whisper of history, a gentle reminder of the lives that once thrived here, under the very same stars that now watch over its peaceful slumber. The city sleeps, but its stories, etched in stone and ash, remain awake, waiting for the quiet listener to uncover their timeless truths. The faint scent of ancient earth, mingled with the cool night air, carries a whisper of history, a gentle reminder of the lives that once thrived here, under the very same stars that now watch over its peaceful slumber. As the moon casts long shadows across the silent forum, one can almost hear the echoes of daily life that once animated this grand public space, a bustling hub where political, religious, and commercial activities converged with vibrant energy. The Forum, strategically located at the intersection of the city's main thoroughfares, the Cardo and Decumanus, served as the beating heart of Pompeii, its open expanse surrounded by an impressive array of significant buildings that defined civic existence. To the south, the majestic basilica stood as a testament to Roman law and commerce, its vast hall providing a dignified setting for legal proceedings and important business transactions, its interior colonnades creating an imposing sense of order and authority. Adjacent to the basilica, the Comitium, a smaller, open-air space, facilitated the democratic processes of the city, where citizens gather to cast their votes in elections, their voices rising in animated discussion about local governance and public affairs. Across the Forum's western side, the majestic Temple of Apollo, one of Pompeii's oldest and most revered sanctuaries, stood as a prominent religious landmark, its elegant Corinthian columns reaching towards the sky, honoring the god of light, music, and prophecy. This temple, dating back to the Samnite period, showcased a fascinating blend of architectural styles, reflecting the city's evolving cultural influences over centuries, its sacred precinct adorned with statues and altars dedicated to divine worship. Nearby, the Temple of Jupiter, positioned at the northern end of the Forum, dominated the skyline with its commanding presence, dedicated to the king of the gods and symbolizing Rome's supreme authority over the city, its imposing facade a constant reminder of imperial power. The Forum's eastern flank was lined with a series of municipal offices, including the Macellum, a bustling market hall where vendors sold fresh produce, meats, and fish, its central though lost structure providing a distinctive architectural feature and a focal point for daily commerce. Further along the eastern side, the sanctuary of the Lares Publici, dedicated to the guardian deities of the city, offered a sacred space for public veneration, reflecting the deep religious piety embedded in Pompeian society, a place where citizens sought divine protection for their community. The building of Eumakia, a grand and elegantly decorated edifice, stood as a monument to a wealthy priestess and patroness, Eumakia, who funded its construction, likely serving as a commercial exchange for the wool trade, its opulent marble facade a testament to her generosity and influence. This building's impressive scale and intricate sculptural details underscored the significant role that women of means could play in the public life and urban development of Pompeii, challenging modern perceptions of ancient gender roles. The Forum also featured numerous honorary arches and statues, commemorating emperors, local dignitaries, and military heroes, each meticulously crafted effigy contributing to the narrative of the city's history and its connections to the broader Roman Empire. Beyond the Forum, the network of streets, meticulously paved with polygonal blocks of volcanic stone, extended throughout the city, guiding foot traffic and carts through a well-organized urban grid, demonstrating advanced engineering for its time. These streets were often equipped with raised sidewalks, protecting pedestrians from the muddy thoroughfares and the constant flow of wheeled vehicles, ensuring a more comfortable and orderly passage through the bustling city. Strategic stepping stones, placed at regular intervals across the streets, allowed pedestrians to cross without descending into the often wet and refuse-laden roadways, an ingenious solution to urban sanitation challenges. The deep ruts carved into the stone by countless chariot wheels offer a tangible record of the incessant movement and commercial activity that characterized Pompeian life, providing archaeologists with valuable insights into traffic patterns and the types of vehicles used. Public fountains, fed by the Aqua Augusta aqueduct, were ubiquitous throughout Pompeii, providing fresh, clean water to its inhabitants at numerous street corners, a vital amenity that underscored the city's advanced infrastructure. These fountains, often adorned with sculpted masks or animal heads, served not only a practical purpose but also contributed to the aesthetic beauty of the urban landscape, becoming popular gathering spots for daily social interaction. The water distribution system was remarkably sophisticated, utilizing lead pipes to channel water from the main castellum aquae, or distribution tank, located at the highest point of the city, to these public fountains and private residencies. Wealthier homes often boasted their own private water supply, sometimes even featuring elaborate nymphea, or grotto-like fountains, within their courtyards, showcasing their status and luxury. The residential architecture of Pompeii presented a fascinating spectrum of housing types, from modest insulae, or multi-story apartment blocks, to grand domus, or single-family homes, reflecting the diverse socio-economic strata of its population. The typical Pompeian domus was designed around a central atrium, an open-roofed courtyard that served as the heart of the home, collecting rainwater in a shallow basin called the impluvium, which then fed into an underground cistern. Surrounding the atrium were various rooms, including cubicula, or bedrooms, and the tablinum, a reception room or study often open to both the atrium and the peristyle garden, where the master of the house conducted business and received guests. The peristyle, a colonnaded garden located at the rear of the house, provided a private oasis of tranquility, often adorned with lush plantings, intricate frescoes, and elegant statuary, offering a serene escape from the urban clamor. These peristyle gardens were meticulously cultivated, featuring a variety of plants, trees, and even small fish ponds, creating a harmonious blend of nature and architecture within the confines of the urban dwelling. Many homes, such as the famous House of the Vetii, showcased incredibly preserved frescoes that depicted mythological scenes, landscapes, and everyday life, their vibrant colors and intricate details offering a window into the artistic tastes and cultural values of the Pompeians. The House of the Faun, one of the largest and most opulent residences in Pompeii, encompassed an entire insula, boasting 2 grand atria and 2 peristyle gardens, its name derived from the exquisite bronze statue of a dancing faun found within its impluvium. This magnificent house also contained the renowned Alexander mosaic, a monumental floor mosaic depicting the Battle of Issus, a masterpiece of Hellenistic art composed of millions of tiny tesserae, showcasing the owner's immense wealth and sophisticated artistic appreciation. The Villa of the Mysteries, located just outside the city walls, stands as a prime example of a suburban villa, its grand scale and exquisite decoration suggesting it was owned by a wealthy and influential family, possibly involved in agricultural production. This villa is particularly famous for its spectacular fresco cycle in a large triclinium, or dining room, depicting a mysterious Dionysian rite, with life-sized figures engaging in various stages of initiation, their expressions and gestures conveying a powerful sense of drama and ritual. The vibrant Pompeian red pigment, a distinctive hue achieved through the use of cinnabar or iron oxide, dominates many of these frescoes, creating a striking visual impact that continues to captivate viewers today. These frescoes were not merely decorative but often served didactic or symbolic purposes, reflecting the owner's intellectual interests, religious beliefs, and social aspirations. Beyond the private residences, Pompeii offered a rich array of public amenities designed for the leisure and entertainment of its citizens, demonstrating a sophisticated understanding of urban planning and social well-being. The large amphitheater, one of the oldest surviving Roman amphitheaters in the world, could accommodate an astonishing 20,000 spectators, a capacity exceeding the city's entire population, suggesting it drew crowds from surrounding towns for gladiatorial contests and wild beast hunts. Its innovative design, utilizing earthworks for seating rather than elaborate substructures, allowed for its rapid construction and efficient use of available resources, showcasing early Roman engineering prowess. Adjacent to the amphitheater, the palestra, a vast open-air exercise ground, provided a space for athletic training and public games, its central swimming pool offering a refreshing respite during the warm Italian summers. Pompeii also boasted two theatres, the Large Theatre and the Odeon, catering to different forms of dramatic and musical performances, reflecting the city's appreciation for cultural arts. The Large Theatre, built into a natural hillside, provided seating for approximately 5,000 spectators, hosting classical tragedies and comedies, its semicircular seating arrangement offering excellent acoustics and clear views of the stage. The smaller Odeon, an enclosed theatre, was likely used for musical performances, poetry readings, and more intimate theatrical productions, its roof providing protection from the elements and enhancing sound quality. These theatrical venues were not just places of entertainment but also served as important social spaces where citizens gathered, exchanged news, and reinforced community bonds. The city's numerous public baths, such as the Stabian Baths and the Forum Baths, were integral to daily life, serving as centers for hygiene, relaxation, and social interaction, accessible to all citizens regardless of social standing. A typical Roman bath complex included a series of rooms, the Appetiterium, or changing room, the Frigidarium, a cold plunge pool, the Tepidarium, a warm room, and the Caldarium, a hot room with a heated pool, all meticulously designed for a sequential bathing experience. The hypercourse system, an ingenious underfloor heating mechanism, circulated hot air from a furnace beneath the floors and through wall cavities, efficiently warming the rooms and water, demonstrating advanced Roman thermal engineering. These baths were often adorned with elaborate mosaics and frescoes, adding to the luxurious atmosphere and enhancing the overall bathing experience, making them popular destinations for daily visits. Commercial life in Pompeii was vibrant and diverse, with streets lined by tabernae, or shops, selling a wide variety of goods, from bread and wine to textiles and pottery, catering to the daily needs of the populace. Bakeries, equipped with large millstones and ovens, produced fresh bread daily, their carbonized remains offering a poignant glimpse into the final moments of the city's industrious inhabitants. Fulleries, or laundries, played a crucial role in the textile industry, using specialized techniques involving urine and fuller's earth to clean and whiten wool and cloth, an essential service in a society where clothing was often made of natural fibers. Taverns and thermopolia, ancient fast food establishments, offered hot food and drinks to go, their counters often featuring embedded dolia, or large earthenware jars, for storing provisions, catering to the working class and travelers. The presence of numerous workshops and artisan studios throughout Pompeii indicates a thriving local economy, with skilled craftsmen producing everything from intricate jewelry and bronze implements to sturdy furniture and construction materials. Evidence of garum production, a highly prized fermented fish sauce that was a staple of Roman cuisine, has been found, suggesting that Pompeii was an active participant in regional trade networks, exporting its specialty products. The port of Pompeii, situated on the Sarno River, provided a vital link to the sea, facilitating the import of goods from across the Mediterranean and the export of local agricultural products, such as wine and olive oil. The fertile volcanic soil surrounding Pompeii, enriched by millennia of eruptions from Mount Vesuvius, made the region exceptionally productive for agriculture, contributing significantly to the city's prosperity. Religious practices in Pompeii were multifaceted, encompassing both official state cults and a rich tapestry of household deities, foreign gods, and mystery religions, reflecting the diverse cultural influences within the Roman Empire. In addition to the major temples in the Forum, smaller shrines and altars dedicated to various gods and goddesses were scattered throughout the city, integrated into public spaces and private homes. The cult of Isis, an Egyptian goddess, gained significant popularity in Pompeii, as evidenced by the well-preserved Temple of Isis, its vibrant frescoes and ritualistic artifacts indicating a strong following among the city's inhabitants. This temple's survival and its prominent location underscore the religious tolerance and cultural exchange characteristic of the Roman world, where foreign deities were often embraced and integrated into local spiritual landscapes. Household shrines, known as laaria, were common features in Pompeian homes, typically located in the atrium or peristyle, where families offered daily prayers and small sacrifices to the lares, guardian spirits of the household, and the penates, deities of the pantry. These laaria often contained painted depictions of the household gods, along with small statuettes and offerings, serving as a focal point for domestic religious life and reinforcing family bonds. The worship of ancestors, a fundamental aspect of Roman piety, was also practiced, with busts and portraits of deceased family members displayed prominently in homes, honoring their memory and seeking their continued protection. The presence of numerous phallic symbols throughout the city, often carved into doorposts or depicted in mosaics, served as apotropaic charms, believed to ward off evil and bring good fortune and fertility. The social structure of Pompeii, like much of the Roman world, was hierarchical, with a clear distinction between citizens and non-citizens, and further divisions within the citizenry based on wealth, status, and political influence. At the apex were the decurions, members of the local elite who formed the city council and held political offices, their names often inscribed on public buildings and monuments. Below them were the plebeians, ordinary citizens who engaged in trades, crafts, and commerce, forming the backbone of the city's economy and social fabric. A significant portion of the population consisted of slaves, who performed a wide range of tasks, from domestic service and agricultural labor to skilled craftsmanship and even intellectual pursuits, their lives inextricably linked to their masters. However, manumission, the act of freeing a slave, was not uncommon, and freedmen, or liberti, could achieve considerable wealth and social standing, sometimes even surpassing freeborn citizens in their economic success. Many freedmen became successful merchants, artisans, or entrepreneurs, contributing significantly to the city's prosperity and cultural vibrancy, their upward mobility a testament to the dynamic nature of Roman society. The inscriptions found on tombs and public monuments often reveal the names and accomplishments of freedmen, highlighting their integration into the social and political life of Pompeii, challenging simplistic notions of ancient social stratification. The vibrant graffiti scrawled on walls throughout the city, ranging from political slogans and advertisements to personal messages and declarations of love, offers an unvarnished glimpse into the daily concerns, humor, and literacy of the diverse Pompeian populace. The eruption of Mount Vesuvius in 79 CE, a cataclysmic event that forever sealed Pompeii's fate, was a complex geological phenomenon, beginning with a massive Plinian eruption that sent a towering column of ash and pumice high into the stratosphere. This initial phase, characterized by the expulsion of light, porous rock fragments, caused roofs to collapse under the accumulating weight, trapping many inhabitants within their homes. The prevailing winds carried this ash cloud southeast, directly over Pompeii, burying the city under several meters of volcanic debris over the course of many hours, a slow and relentless entombment. Following this Plinian phase, the eruption transitioned to a more destructive Palean phase, characterized by pyroclastic flows, fast-moving currents of superheated gas and volcanic ash that surged down the slopes of Vesuvius at immense speeds. These pyroclastic flows, reaching temperatures of several hundred degrees Celsius, instantly carbonized organic materials and caused immediate death to anyone in their path, leaving behind the haunting plaster casts of victims, perfectly preserving their final moments. The sheer force and heat of these flows were so intense that they could even melt glass and warp metal, demonstrating the immense destructive power unleashed by the volcano. The layers of ash and pumice that ultimately covered Pompeii acted as a natural preservative, sealing the city in a hermetic tomb that protected its buildings, artifacts, and even human remains from the ravages of time and decay. This unique preservation, unparalleled in archaeological history, has allowed modern scholars to reconstruct an extraordinarily detailed picture of daily life in a Roman city, offering insights that would otherwise be impossible to obtain. The discovery and subsequent excavation of Pompeii, beginning in the 18th century, marked a pivotal moment in the history of archaeology, profoundly influencing our understanding of the Roman world. Early excavations, often driven by treasure hunting and a desire for decorative art, were frequently unsystematic and caused significant damage to the site, with many artifacts removed without proper documentation. However, later archaeologists, particularly Giuseppe Fiorelli in the 19th century, introduced more scientific methods, including the innovative technique of creating plaster casts of the victims by pouring plaster into the voids left by decomposed bodies in the hardened ash. These haunting casts, capturing the final expressions and postures of individuals, have become iconic symbols of Pompeii's tragic end, offering a deeply personal connection to the human cost of the eruption. The ongoing conservation efforts at Pompeii face numerous challenges, including the effects of weathering, pollution, and the sheer scale of the site, requiring continuous dedication and innovative techniques to protect this invaluable heritage for future generations. Modern archaeological research at Pompeii continues to uncover new findings, utilizing advanced technologies such as ground-penetrating radar and remote sensing to explore previously unexcavated areas and gain deeper insights into the city's layout and social dynamics. The meticulous study of skeletal remains, plant impressions, and even food residues provides detailed information about the health, diet, and daily activities of the Pompeians, painting a vivid picture of their lives. Each newly discovered fresco, mosaic, or inscription adds another piece to the complex puzzle of Pompeii, enriching our understanding of this ancient civilization and its enduring legacy. The enduring fascination with Pompeii lies not only in its tragic end but also in its remarkable preservation, offering a unique time capsule that allows us to walk through the streets, enter the homes, and almost hear the voices of a civilization frozen in time. The quiet grandeur of its ruins, bathed in the moonlight, speaks volumes about the human spirit, its capacity for creation, innovation, and resilience, even in the face of nature's formidable power. As the night deepens, the ancient stones seem to hum with the untold stories of those who once lived here, their lives interwoven with the rhythm of the city, their dreams and struggles now part of the silent narrative etched into the very fabric of this extraordinary place. The gentle night breeze rustles through unseen foliage, carrying the faint, earthy scent of millennia, a timeless perfume that evokes the presence of a world both distant and intimately familiar, inviting quiet contemplation of the past that sleeps beneath the stars. The gentle night breeze rustles through unseen foliage, carrying the faint, earthy scent of millennia, a timeless perfume that evokes the presence of a world both distant and intimately familiar, inviting quiet contemplation of the past that sleeps beneath the stars. As the moon casts long, silvery shadows across the silent ruins, one can almost discern the outlines of the bustling forum, the heart of Pompeian public life, where citizens once gathered not only for commerce and legal proceedings but also for vibrant social interaction and political discourse, a central hub of activity that defined the city's civic identity. This grand open space, approximately 150 meters long and 40 meters wide, was meticulously paved with travertine, a durable limestone quarried from nearby areas, reflecting the city's investment in both aesthetics and practicality for its most important public square. Surrounding the forum stood an impressive array of significant buildings, each serving a crucial function in the daily lives of Pompeii's inhabitants, forming a cohesive architectural ensemble designed to impress and serve the community. To the north end, Dominating the forum with its elevated position stood the Temple of Jupiter, a majestic structure dedicated to the king of the Roman gods, Juno, and Minerva, forming the Capitoline triad, symbolizing the city's allegiance to Rome and its imperial cult. This temple, constructed in the 2nd century BCE, was originally built in the Samnite period but was later extensively renovated and enlarged during the Roman colonization, showcasing a blend of architectural styles and the evolving religious landscape of Pompeii. Its imposing facade, likely adorned with intricate marble sculptures and vibrant frescoes, would have been a powerful visual statement, reminding all who entered the forum of the divine protection and imperial authority under which Pompeii thrived. Adjacent to the Temple of Jupiter, the Mosaic, or public market, provided a bustling commercial space where vendors sold a wide array of goods, from fresh produce and meats to exotic spices and prepared foods, catering to the diverse culinary needs and preferences of the city's population. The Mosaic's central tholos, a circular structure with a conical roof, often housed a fish market, its marble slabs and drainage channels designed for hygiene and efficiency in handling perishable goods, indicating a sophisticated approach to urban sanitation. On the western side of the forum, the Basilica, a large rectangular building, served as the primary law court and a significant commercial exchange, where legal disputes were settled and important business transactions were conducted under the watchful eyes of magistrates and merchants alike. This architectural marvel, one of the oldest surviving Roman basilicas, featured a grand nave flanked by 2 aisles, separated by rows of columns, creating an expansive interior space suitable for large public gatherings and judicial proceedings. Its elevated tribunal at one end provided a clear vantage point for judges and officials, emphasizing the formality and authority inherent in its functions, making it a cornerstone of Pompeian legal and economic life. Next to the basilica, the Temple of Apollo, one of the oldest and most revered religious sites in Pompeii, dating back to the 6th century BCE, honored the god of light, music, and prophecy, reflecting the city's long-standing religious traditions. The temple's elegant peristyle, a colonnaded courtyard, enclosed a sacred space where rituals and offerings were performed, and its bronze statue of Apollo, now housed in the National Archaeological Museum in Naples, once stood proudly at its center, a testament to the city's artistic and religious devotion. Across the forum, on the eastern side, stood the building of Eumakia, a magnificent structure dedicated by the priestess Eumakia to Concordia Augusta and Pietas, possibly serving as a guild hall for the fullers, the cloth workers and dyers who played a crucial role in Pompeii's textile industry. This grand edifice, with its richly decorated facade and spacious interior, highlighted the significant role women could play in public life and philanthropy in Roman society, demonstrating their capacity for civic leadership and patronage. The Chalcedicum, a large portico associated with the building of Eumakia, provided a sheltered area for public gatherings and commercial activities, further enhancing the forum's functionality and its role as a central meeting point for the community. The Comitium, a small, enclosed space near the forum, served as the primary voting assembly area, where citizens cast their ballots for local magistrates and other public officials, underscoring the democratic aspects of Pompeian governance, albeit within the confines of Roman social hierarchies. The Curia, the seat of the city council, also known as the Ordo Decurianum, was located on the south side of the forum, where the Decurians, the city's leading citizens, deliberated on municipal affairs, passed decrees, and managed the city's finances, illustrating the sophisticated administrative structure of Pompeii. 3 smaller municipal offices, often referred to as the Tria Comitia, were situated adjacent to the Curia, likely housing various administrative departments responsible for public works, treasury management, and other civic duties, further demonstrating the intricate organization of the city's government. The public latrines, strategically located near the forum, provided essential sanitation facilities for the large numbers of people who frequented the area, reflecting a practical approach to urban hygiene and public health, an often overlooked but vital aspect of Roman city planning. Beyond the Forum, the city's intricate network of streets, meticulously paved with polygonal blocks of Vesuvian lava, crisscrossed Pompeii in a grid-like pattern, a testament to sophisticated urban planning that facilitated efficient movement of people and goods throughout the city. These streets, often featuring raised sidewalks to protect pedestrians from mud and street traffic, also incorporated stepping stones at intersections, allowing people to cross without stepping into the often unclean roadway, a clever adaptation to the challenges of urban living. Deep ruts etched into the paving stones clearly indicate the constant passage of carts and wagons, revealing the vibrant commercial activity that characterized Pompeii's daily life and its role as a regional trading hub. Water, a precious resource, was expertly managed through an advanced hydraulic system, with an aqueduct bringing fresh water from the Serene springs, located many kilometers away in the Apennine Mountains, to a large castellum aquae, or water distribution tower, at the highest point of the city. From this central reservoir, a complex network of lead pipes, often laid beneath the streets, distributed water to public fountains, private homes, and various public buildings, ensuring a reliable supply for the city's inhabitants. Public fountains, strategically placed at many street intersections, provided a constant source of fresh drinking water for all citizens, often adorned with decorative spouts and basins, serving as both utilitarian structures and minor architectural embellishments. These fountains, often sculpted with mythological figures or animal heads, were not merely functional but also contributed to the aesthetic appeal of the urban landscape, offering a refreshing respite from the Mediterranean sun. The private houses of Pompeii, ranging from modest single-story dwellings to opulent multi-story villas, offer a fascinating glimpse into the social stratification and domestic life of the ancient Romans, each home a unique reflection of its owner's wealth and status. The typical Roman house, or domus, was inward-facing, designed around a central atrium, an open-roofed courtyard that allowed light and rainwater to enter, creating a microclimate within the home and serving as a reception area for guests. The impluvium, a shallow basin set into the floor of the atrium, collected rainwater, which was then channeled into a cistern for household use, demonstrating an ingenious method of water harvesting and conservation. Surrounding the atrium were various rooms, including cubicula, or bedrooms, triclinia, or dining rooms, and tablina, or offices, each meticulously decorated with vibrant frescoes and intricate mosaics, reflecting the owner's taste and cultural aspirations. Many larger houses also featured a peristyle, a colonnaded garden courtyard located at the rear of the house, providing a private oasis of tranquility and beauty, often adorned with lush plantings, statuary, and small fountains, creating a serene escape from the urban bustle. These peristyle gardens, sometimes featuring elaborate water features and even miniature shrines, were meticulously maintained, reflecting the Roman appreciation for nature and their desire to bring elements of the natural world into their domestic spaces. The frescoes adorning the walls of these houses depicted a wide range of subjects, from mythological scenes and landscapes to still lifes and portraits, executed in a vibrant palette of colors, providing valuable insights into Roman art, beliefs, and daily life. The four distinct styles of Pompeian wall painting, identified by archaeologists, illustrate the evolution of artistic trends over several centuries, from early incrustation styles mimicking marble to complex architectural vistas and mythological narratives. Mosaics, crafted from countless tiny tesserae of colored stone, glass, and ceramic, adorned floors and sometimes walls, creating intricate patterns, geometric designs, and elaborate pictorial scenes, serving both decorative and practical purposes, as they were durable and easy to clean. The famous cave Cainema mosaic, depicting a fierce dog with the warning "Beware of the dog," was a common feature at the entrance of many Pompeian homes, serving as both a deterrent and a humorous welcome for visitors. The House of the Faun, one of the largest and most luxurious residences in Pompeii, boasts an extraordinary collection of mosaics, including the renowned Alexander mosaic, a monumental depiction of the Battle of Issus, showcasing the pinnacle of Roman mosaic artistry and the owner's sophisticated taste. This particular mosaic, composed of over 1 million tiny tesserae, captures the dramatic intensity of the battle with remarkable detail and emotional depth, a true masterpiece of ancient art. Beyond the private residences, Pompeii offered a rich tapestry of public amenities designed for the pleasure and well-being of its citizens, reflecting a society that valued leisure and communal activities. The Stabian Baths, the oldest and largest public bath complex in Pompeii, provided separate facilities for men and women, offering a sequence of rooms including the apoditerium, changing room, frigidarium, cold bath, tepidarium, warm bath, and caldarium, hot bath, all heated by an ingenious hypercourse system. This advanced heating system involved raising the floor on pillars and circulating hot air from a furnace beneath, creating a comfortable environment for bathing and socializing, a testament to Roman engineering prowess. The baths were not merely for hygiene but also served as important social centers where people exercised, met friends, conducted business, and relaxed, making them integral to the daily routine of many Pompeians. The city also boasted 2 theaters, the Large Theatre and the Odeon, or Small Theatre, both located in the southern part of the city, near the Triangular Forum, a picturesque area offering panoramic views of the sea. The Large Theatre, capable of seating approximately 5,000 spectators, was used for comedies, tragedies, and other dramatic performances, its tiered seating carved into the natural slope of the hill, providing excellent acoustics and sightlines. The Odeon, a smaller, covered theatre designed for musical performances, poetry readings, and mimes, offered a more intimate setting, its roof providing protection from the elements and enhancing sound quality, demonstrating the city's diverse cultural offerings. Adjacent to the theatres, the Quadriporticus, a large porticoed enclosure, served as a waiting area for theatregoers and later was converted into barracks for gladiators, highlighting the evolving uses of public spaces over time. The amphitheatre, located at the eastern edge of the city walls, was one of the oldest surviving Roman amphitheatres, dating back to 80 BCE, predating the Colosseum in Rome by over a century, and could accommodate an astonishing 20,000 spectators, exceeding Pompeii's own population. This massive arena was the venue for gladiatorial contests, wild beast hunts, and other spectacular public games, providing thrilling entertainment and a powerful display of Roman power and spectacle. The gladiators, often slaves, prisoners of war, or condemned criminals, were highly trained fighters who engaged in deadly combat for the amusement of the crowds, their battles a brutal but popular form of entertainment in the Roman world. The amphitheatre's sturdy construction, utilizing volcanic stone and concrete, allowed it to withstand centuries of use and the eventual eruption, serving as a stark reminder of the city's vibrant and sometimes violent past. Beyond the city walls, the necropolis, or cemetery, lined the roads leading out of Pompeii, where elaborate tombs and mausolea commemorated the deceased, reflecting Roman funerary customs and the importance of ancestral veneration. These tombs, often richly decorated with sculptures, inscriptions, and frescoes, provided valuable information about the social status, professions, and family histories of the individuals buried there, offering a glimpse into the lives of Pompeii's former residents. The Villa of the Mysteries, a magnificent suburban villa located just outside the Herculaneum Gate, is renowned for its extraordinary frescoes depicting a mysterious Dionysian cult ritual, providing unique insights into ancient religious practices and initiation rites. The vibrant red background and life-sized figures in these frescoes create an immersive and captivating visual narrative, making it one of the most famous and enigmatic sites in Pompeii. The eruption of Mount Vesuvius in 79 CE, a catastrophic event that forever altered the landscape and preserved Pompeii, was a complex and multi-stage phenomenon, beginning with a massive Plinian eruption column that soared miles into the stratosphere, raining down pumice and ash for many hours. This initial phase, characterized by light but persistent fall of volcanic debris, caused roofs to collapse and accumulated rapidly, trapping many inhabitants who sought shelter indoors or attempted to flee. Later, pyroclastic flows, fast-moving currents of hot gas and volcanic debris, swept down the slopes of Vesuvius at incredible speeds, engulfing the city and instantly killing those caught in their path, their bodies often preserved in remarkable detail by the rapidly hardening ash. The sheer force and heat of these flows were so intense that organic materials were carbonized, and human remains were vaporized, leaving behind voids that archaeologists later filled with plaster to create the famous casts of Pompeii's victims. The precise date of the eruption, traditionally cited as August 24, 79 CE, has been subject to scholarly debate, with evidence from archaeological findings, such as autumn fruits and heavy clothing found in the ruins, suggesting a later date, possibly in October or November, indicating a more complex understanding of the historical timeline. The preservation of Pompeii was largely due to the unique nature of the volcanic material that buried it, with layers of pumice and ash forming a protective shell that shielded the city from the elements for nearly 1,700 years until its rediscovery. This extraordinary preservation, allowing archaeologists to uncover not only buildings and artifacts but also organic materials like food, furniture, and even human remains, provides an unparalleled snapshot of Roman life at a specific moment in time. The detailed insights gained from Pompeii's excavation have revolutionized our understanding of Roman society, urban planning, art, and daily life, offering a tangible connection to a civilization that might otherwise remain abstract. The ongoing archaeological work at Pompeii continues to reveal new discoveries, with recent excavations uncovering previously unexplored areas of the city, shedding further light on its history, its inhabitants, and the tragic events that brought its vibrant life to an abrupt end. Modern techniques, including laser scanning, drone mapping, and advanced imaging technologies, are providing unprecedented levels of detail and allowing for more precise and less invasive excavation methods, ensuring the long-term preservation of this invaluable heritage site. The challenges of preserving Pompeii are immense, encompassing conservation efforts against weathering, seismic activity, and the sheer volume of material to be protected, requiring continuous dedication and innovative solutions from archaeologists, conservators, and researchers worldwide. The silent streets and crumbling walls of Pompeii stand as a poignant monument to human endeavor and vulnerability, a powerful reminder of the transient nature of life and the enduring legacy of human civilization. As the moon continues its slow arc across the inky sky, illuminating the ancient stones with a soft, ethereal glow, the echoes of Pompeii's past seem to resonate more clearly, a symphony of forgotten voices whispering tales of a bygone era. The intricate details of a mosaic floor, barely visible in the dim light, hint at the artistry and domestic elegance that once graced these homes, each tessera a tiny fragment of a larger narrative. The faint outline of a fountain, now dry and silent, evokes the refreshing sound of water that once cascaded into its basin, a constant presence in the daily rhythm of the city, providing both sustenance and aesthetic pleasure. The silent presence of Mount Vesuvius, looming majestically in the distance, remains an ever-present backdrop, a powerful symbol of both creation and destruction, its slumbering form a constant reminder of the geological forces that shape this region and its history. The very air seems to hum with the untold stories of those who once lived here, their lives interwoven with the rhythm of the city, their dreams and struggles now part of the silent narrative etched into the very fabric of this extraordinary place. The gentle night breeze rustles through unseen foliage, carrying the faint, earthy scent of millennia, a timeless perfume that evokes the presence of a world both distant and intimately familiar.